Hello, this is stream number 365, and I'm hoping I have the transcoding options. I do, yay! Yay! You enjoy watching 365 MMO client handoff. Well, I'm glad you do enjoy it. Newbot, how are you doing today? Alright. I need to move at least my stream helper to a database soon because it's getting really slow to where it's the gating factor to starting on time. All right, I got to come up with the plan today. So last week I worked on client handoff, got the back-end stuff done today, so it's going to be front-end work today. So let me get this set up again to remind myself what I didn't do. Okay, I need another window. Hey there, 715-209. Localhost 3000, right? Yeah. And then I gotta do login. Alright, here's my login window. I mean my main character window. Is that a autocomplete emote typo? Everything's running, right? Uptime counter is good. I announced in Discord. Okay, everything's good. So, working on this system here where a client is connected to server 10, and I say to server 10, hey, why don't you go private? And actually, before I do this, let me monitor the messages I get for 10 for the client. I got to do refresh though. Right, and then okay, so it's connected to 12. Go private, and then the client should get a message saying to switch. Oh wait, but that's right. There was a bug in right. There's a bug in the admin console where it tells the wrong server to go private. Right. If I refresh this, it'll be a different server. Yeah. Okay, I need to fix that first. So I can tell that one to go public again. Okay. Just getting reoriented here. So first I need to fix the bug in the admin panel, which is supposed to tell a server to go private. It's telling a random server, not the one I pick. Hey there, A Squared. How are you today? By the way, guys, I don't know if you can tell, but I have both light strips up and running. I put some pictures in my Discord to show the hardware stuff I was working on all weekend. It was quite a bit of work for a software guy. But it's nice and clean now. I have all of my circuit board in a nice little enclosure box. Kind of like the shape and size of a box you put a wedding ring in. And have that double-sided tape to the wall so it doesn't take any desk space. And put it all behind my monitors. And the only thing maybe left to clean up is here and there's some masking tape, and I don't have the wiring going behind like everything else, so I have a Ethernet cable and a power cable kind of coming out the front. But other than that, it's almost professional. So now with these two light strips, I can stream even when there's no light from outside, and it does not trip out my blue screen too much. Or the filter, I mean. Almost professional, I know. Okay, after I fix that bug in the admin panel, the next thing would be the client told to handoff should start a second connection to the game using the OTP provided. I don't want this to go that far. How about right there? Provided by the first server. When the second connection is established and login succeeds, I'll close the first connection to the game. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit enter. Make sure client sends all requests to the first connection until the second connection is successfully open. And after that, it's only going to be bugs that I fix. If I get it all working, then I need to find something else to work on today. Looking a little purple. I can adjust the color of the LEDs. It's probably the white balance. I haven't tuned it at all. So right now we're streaming with the lights on at FF7777. Because if I turn it up to all Fs, it looks too blue. So, for example, now I kind of look too blue, right? There's like a blue light on me. So I had to reduce the green and the blue down a bit. And it looks, to my eyes, white, but maybe it's a little purple still? I'm a ghost. Maybe FFFF77? It looks greenish to me now. It looks like greenish white. And the white from this Chrome window probably screws things up too. I don't know. Do I look more normal now? It could be the white balance. Maybe I need to have green on me. The screen that looks perfect white from the camera. I mean, I can stick to it. It's more of what you guys can see, not me. If this one seems fine, even though it's greenish to me, and the other one seems fine to me, but purplish to you, then we'll stick with FFFF77. My intention eventually is to let it like steady state at whatever color looks good, but then let chat momentarily control the lights to do wacky things like, let's go red. A red. And then back to normal after a while. Not sure. You sure just messing with the lights and camera? Yeah. When can you turn me upside down? Good question. Part of the new stream overlay that I'm going to be putting together will be controlling OBS to some point. So it might be possible that at some point you'll be able to turn me upside down. What would that be? That's transform, rotate 180 degrees, like that, you mean? Yeah, you might be able to do that at some point. How do I get me back? Rotate again? Yeah, there's this thing called OBS WebSocket that you can install, right? And if my stream overlay can connect back into OBS and do that, then, and I let the stream overlay receive instructions from a server that I let you guys have a web app to, or maybe that my stream helper takes chat commands and updates the state, then yeah, we can anything you guys can come up with other than like totally hosing the stream, then I can put into action, including turning me upside down. Why not? Okay, back to this. All right, I'm going to be working on fixing the bug, fixing a bug in the admin panel that sends the go private message to wrong server. It gets too long. How about sends a message to the wrong server? There we go. We're gonna do that. Hey there, War Eagle. And Imperi, of course. How are you doing? Alright, I have a suspicion about where this is. In, is it cluster status? The message is, server go private, right? Tell server to go private. I'm guessing it's not being sent to the correct server. Let me find this. This does have that ID there. It does look right. Hey there, Rally Monkey. How are you doing? That's how we directed the game to send a message to a certain server. I suppose I need to just look at the messages we're actually sending here. Local test environment, so we're safe, right? And I only care about WebSockets. Let's refresh. Okay, I'm gonna need this to undock so I can see things. All right. So if like we want to tell 12 to go private, 12 is this connection. How do I see the messages here? That was weird. There was a delay there. Yeah, we're gonna see a bunch of messages about that. That's fine, I think. Actually, maybe I can temporarily turn off the cluster state stuff because it's going to interfere. If I do that, it did send it. Close public port. But I think it went to the wrong server anyway. What did it send to the other servers? Yeah, this is... Oh, actually, I can search for it, right? Close public port. Ah. Okay, so it did send it to the correct server. Then why is 12 still connected to the client? And if I refresh, it'll be not 12 or 11. Why is that? That's weird. NuiBot? What's NuiBot? Oh, because I said NuiBot at the beginning. I get it. It took me a moment. Okay, this is really weird. It almost makes me want to track it here. Well, that's weird. There is a new admin connection, and the connection is broken to 12. Oh! I think I know what it is. I think the message is being rejected. And then the admin disconnected, but then why would it send it to 10? That's weird. Hold on, weird message on my phone. Okay, yeah, this leads me to think that the server disconnected us. Let's see what happens if I send it again. Let's go have that go public. And then I hit this button there. Yeah, it broke the connection. Wait a minute, but it broke it on server 10 that time. Oh, wait a minute, no, it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. That's just really weird. Okay, I need the backend to tell me which server is going private. That's all. That's what I gotta do. So I need close public port. Close public port check, I guess. Yeah, let's have it print a message here. Yeah. Hey there, Toulouse. Try to find this bug from Friday. Okay, let's just do a message. So that's diagnostic sender. Send diagnostic information string. I guess it doesn't need to be the level 3. We closing public port. Make it all in capital letters so I can see it. And then I'm going to build it here. I'm wondering if it has to do with that return true. I wonder if that needs to be return false. No, true is the okay return code. False would be that to reject the message. Develop it. How are you today? Should I wave to NewyBot? NewyBot is a brand new account. Just created today. Hello, new account, probably controlled by Newy. Alright, did this build yet? Yes, okay, so I'm gonna take the servers offline and do a w update rvs and then serve. Based on the fact that I posted a clip, I knew you would guess it is. Yeah, and the clip talks about me addressing NewyBot. Yeah, I figured that if you didn't, you'd probably say something in chat or whisper at me saying, hey, someone's impersonating me. But you didn't, so I figured it was you. Alright, trying this again, right? So, hold on, let me get these two windows right. 12 go private. No, it got sent to 10. Why? Why? Do I need the front end to actually post something onto its console? Maybe? So reload. It won't be able to connect to 10. That's fine. And then we tell it to 10 to go public. And we can connect to it. All right, let me do the front end thing then. So that was back here, right? So let's put a console.log here. Sending close public port to server ID. Had to disable uMatrix in order to let Twitch detect you not as a bot. Some lag in trying to load the pages to clip the thing took longer than you wanted? My goodness. Seems the clip feature breaks when you do it the very first 30 seconds are over. Huh. Interesting. Oh, you have to wait for... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Wait a minute. Wouldn't a lot of people hit clip, like, immediately? Oh, the first 30 seconds of the stream, so you hit it between 30 seconds of me starting. Ah, you found a bug in Twitch. Hey there, Marcus Shiva and Cloudhawk. My cat is in the background meowing. No, I think Newy broke Twitch. I didn't break the game. I am debugging a problem where in my admin console, when I tell the like server 12 to go offline, it actually sends it to 10 for some reason. I'm trying to figure out why. So if I say 12 go private, it says it's sending it to 12, but we get it on 10 for some reason, which is really weird. So when I refresh this, it's going to be 10 that's offline. I don't get it. Unless maybe I'm not accounting servers correctly, which I suppose is possible. Send to game takes an ID. So let me just trace this. Or actually, you know what I can do? I can look at the network tab here. Let me refresh it first. Okay, so we have the different servers. I can look at the pop-up there. That's 12, 11, and this one's 10. If I tell 12 to go private, let's see, what did it do? Yeah, it sent it to 10 for some reason. Why? The console will have said send it to 12. Why is it sending it to the wrong one? I need to maybe turn off the get cluster state for a moment because it's getting in the way. Get cluster state. Let me sabotage that for a moment. That's sent here. Yeah, let me just comment this out. And then reload. Actually, that'll reload it, right? Yeah, so that's 10. Oh, right, it can't connect to it because it's offline. Go public, and then I'll refresh again. And see how the RAS stats aren't updating. That's fine. That I'm just doing that temporarily. Okay, so then that's 12, 11, and 10 based off of the port numbers there. Right. In fact, it says, where would it say that it's 10? It wouldn't really, right? And yeah, then not a leak. Not a leak, just test keys here. Is it significant that it brought the leader down? No, not really. The leader can operate without a public connection. It's really just the connectivity to the clients that gets affected. Guess you still haven't looked into the client sanitizers? No. Sorry. I should at least put it on my to-do list if I didn't already. Did I? Sanitizer. Nope, let's add it. Development tools. So look into the, what is it technically called? The Clang sanitizers that Nui recommended, has recommended several times. Several times. Yeah. Sorry I haven't looked into that yet. Now it's on the to-do list, so hopefully more pressure on me to actually look at it. Okay, the where's the debug window? Okay, yeah, I haven't hit the button yet. Okay, so I'm gonna hit the button on 12. Oh, it did send it to 12 that time, but what does the server say? It received it on 10. What? Do I have the ports backwards? No, I don't. 8088 is 12. Why did server 10 receive it? I know what it is. It's being forwarded to the leader. That's what it is. Okay. I know what the problem is. Yeah. Okay. It's a back-end issue, not a front-end issue at all. So let me change the current task. Fixing a bug in the handling. Well, fixing a bug in the wrong server. Acting on the go private message. I have this set up where, how do I explain this? Coordinator impl. This register admin message calls this register admin message. Well, it's a macro to call this. And in this, what I have it do is I say if it's the leader, then run the append command function. Otherwise, forward it to the leader and have the leader do it. So I don't want to do this. I wanted to not forward to the leader. Actually, I wanted to do both. The reason why I had it, I had to use that, oh, how do I show this again? Go back again. The reason I'm using this register admin message is I needed to get this pair, the check and the make command, because I actually am making a command. It's the set client OTPs command. So I need the leader to do this and the follower to do that. Unless the leader is the one closing down, in which case it's both. So I think that means I need two messages. Right? One that goes directly to the server to call unbind public, and then maybe then it would forward to the leader another message that would do this. I think that's it, yeah. Alright. Hey there, Crumpet. I just realized what my bug is. And now I gotta go fix it, but it means I can't use this nice boilerplate that does a lot of stuff for me. I have to do some stuff manually. Okay, so I guess the first thing would be to put this back the way it was. There was a closed public port, admin message handler. These are the ones that don't have that extra boilerplate. Yep, so add a line here. Close public port. And then messaging HTTP. Remove that. And instead, just put alphabetically in here. Like after A here and before the G is the C, right? So on close public port. And then it has this prototype here. It's sort of going back to what I had before. I needed this set client OTPs, right? Okay, so then the body of it is to do that. And then here we have to say if it's the leader, go ahead and do this. Otherwise, we need to send a message to the leader to do it. So I should probably put this into a helper and call the helper directly if we're the leader. Otherwise, send a message to the leader, and the message receiver in the leader would also call the helper. So let me comment it out for now. I need to think about making this into a test. I'm making a test out of this first, right? Yeah, so where did I do close public port in the testing? No. Handoff, here we go. Close public port on leader. And then we need another one for a close on public port on follower. And then a third one where it's the leader's receiving a message from a follower to set client OTPs. That's what it's going to be. All right, so then this is close public port on follower. And then let me make an empty test that's going to look, well, I guess it doesn't have to be empty. Make a copy. So it's not going to be close public port, it's going to be set client OTPs from follower. All right, so I think this first one's fine because we did mobilize as leader. And so calling that should take it off public and do the set client OTPs, right? But if it's to a follower, then we just do mobilize server and then we say something about follower, right? Become follower. Yeah, become follower, and then I get to say what the leader's ID is. How about 133785, I guess. Okay. So if we are the follower server of that leader, when the admin says to close the public port, this should still be true, but this should not be true. So let's just say expect false for that. And then I don't need this actual flag here. So make sure that that command is not sent, but instead we need to have it send, just make sure it sends it to the leader, which means we have to simulate the leader. I believe that the way that works is we have a peer, add peer connection, and then I have to say the port number, right? Yes, so 1337. Let me make sure I get this right. Look at other tests where I've done this before. Okay, so I think I need to do that before I do the become follower. And I had these ports backwards. That's 85. We are server 1337. The leader is 85. We're becoming a follower of leader 85. And I need to do that after the peer connection, I think. Although I guess it doesn't really matter. And then we have to reset the message receiver from the follower. And this was important to make sure it doesn't try to establish a connection to the leader. We're just going to manually do it. All right. That set, we will expect to receive a message on the peer. So let me find where we do message expectation. Right here, right? So that would go up here. Right here. And it's not going to be handoff, it's going to be set client OTPs. Set client OTPs. And I think all we need is the player ID. No. Multiple player IDs. It's going to be all the players connected, so in this case it's just one. Right, so then it's going to be an array. JSON array of some kind for message players. And right now it's just test user ID. I could have a second user too, and then make sure the array has two things in it, but I don't think it's necessary. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. This shouldn't be player. It should be peer. Okay. Now, the last one would be that if we receive this message, that we actually do this part so that the assert is correct. The setup needs to be slightly different. And the act needs to be different to actually, but this is the only thing I need to copy. So copy that, paste it here. Still add a test user, but we're as leader. So we're going to turn the tables around. We're going to be the leader this time. We're caught up, and then we're going to have a connection from a follower. Like that. Now let me make sure that that's exactly how I did it down here. As leader. Yeah. In fact, so I can set that up at the beginning like we did there. Okay. Do I need to do notify server caught up if we are the leader? I guess I do. Okay, and there's no player connection required. No login required. No admin connection required. Oh, wait a minute. We want a player connected. No, we don't. We don't need it. Don't need any of that. Do I even need to, do I care about that? I don't think I do. I'm just going to have the peer send the message. Set client OTPs. And then I need to have players be a JSON array with test user ID in it. And it does not unbind its public port. I don't think I need to do that. And in here, we're going to look in the journal, and it should have that in it. Okay, that's it. All right. So how was everybody's weekend? Anybody do any fun work? I made LED light strips, which you could see my work on my Discord. It was a bit different. I'm a software guy, but I know a little bit of hardware, enough to get myself into trouble. I only short-circuited my power supply twice, and the second time was only because I was so fascinated by what it did on the first try that I did it a second time. And I thought in my head, this is stupid. I know I'm short-circuiting the power supply. It's just so neat what it does. You know how these power supply bricks have like a little green LED to tell you if they're on? Well, the light went out. I'm like, oh, the light went out. And then I unplugged it, and the light came back on. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Plug it back in, light goes out. I'm like, oh, I think I know what it's doing. It's cutting off the current when it detects an overcurrent. The whiskey was great, although I drank it really late, and only had a little bit. Just a celebratory half shot. Yeah, so I got everything done at like, what, half an hour past midnight, and I'm like, I need a celebratory whiskey. And yeah, I told Chris Griffing about it, and took my celebratory shot and went to bed. And the lights are still working today. I half expected waking up that I would turn it on and it would be dark. There's no way I'm going to let it run unsupervised, though. Because the moment I do that, Murphy's Law says that it will start to, it'll short, and then it'll start to smoke and catch fire, and I won't be there, and the house will burn down. Yeah, I know. You revealed your lurkerhood by messaging me in Discord, and then I'm like, oh, he's in chat, but I don't... And I was this close to unlurking you, saying, develop it is here. But I decided that was in poor taste. All right, let's run these tests. Whoa, what's this? Extension now has Sentry.io integration to improve the stability of deployment. For this, I want to send logs and errors to Sentry.io, but I would never do it without your consent. Sure, I do love the extension. In fact, the developer has been chatting with me about it. He was actually really happy to get feedback from me about that bug the other day, which is fixed, by the way. And so, sure, let's send him data. Which test am I on? This one? Yeah, run it. This fails because it doesn't actually send the message. Oh, wait a minute. No, this one shouldn't have failed. 59. Oh, right. I broke it just now. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's fix it then. So, I'm going to put a bookmark back here. Yeah, Toulouse, he found the bug right away. And, he fixed it, and then he said, by watching my clip and my Twitch, I don't know which one or both he watched, he said he realized a few things that he could add extra, and then he gave me a list later of like, here's some other features you should check out. And I haven't had a chance to check them out yet, but it was kind of cool. He was fascinated by seeing, or he was, I don't know what the right word is, fascinated, amused, intrigued by watching me use his extension on Twitch. And I told him, like, I love the extension. It makes it really convenient to run tests and stuff. So, you know, seems to be a nice person. All right. I'm going to go navigate to messaging. Right. So I took the code out. What I want to do is, if we are the leader server, directly queue the set client OTPs command. Otherwise, we need to tell the leader to do this. All right, so then if impl instance ID equals impl raft dot leader cluster leader ID, then we're doing the command directly. Otherwise, we're sending a message to the leader to do it. And I wanted to have this done in a helper function. So q send client OTPs command. And we don't need any arguments on it either. Yeah, I sent him a couple clips. I don't know if Toulouse, were you here when I did the GitHub ticket? Yeah, so we've been communicating in that ticket, I think. Yeah, actually, let me glance and see what is the last thing he said. He or she, they, I don't know. Keep assuming gender is bad. Right, he noticed that the output is different on Windows and Unix-like, and he wasn't aware that it only works on these platforms until he watched my Twitch and surprised of it for the lack of feature. So he generalized it to work on Windows. So I think he was talking about this, the lines in the test where the asserts are failing now are marked in red, which showed up here. He said that he was surprised that it didn't work before, so he fixed it, I guess. And then he wants me to look at these other, I said, I haven't looked at this in detail. I'm like, I got to here, and he said, okay, there's more features, but then I needed to work on my hardware, so I haven't got back to look at this. On the upper right corner, there's an enable auto run. If it's turned on and you rebuild touch, okay, I think that's already on auto run. We don't know which setting it is because we can either enable or disable it. It's probably enabled, right? Oh, wait a minute, no. I know it's disabled because I have to run it after after rebuilding. The tests are depending on some resource file one can use depends on. Okay. I don't have any tests that have that requirement. The tests in the same executable don't use the same resources exclusively. One can boost... Ooh. There we go. I should turn that on. Because all of these executables are independent of each other. With test grouping, one can group tests by regex even if those tests are in a different executable. Check this extension. Okay, what is this? Oh, to put at the bottom, if you want a bottom bar showing the test results. That's cool. Neato. Yeah, for the red line, yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, I hadn't seen it before, so I thought it was new, and he's like, oh, no, that's not new. Now that you mentioned it, it looks like it doesn't work on Windows, and he went and fixed it. Or he saw that it wasn't working on the original clips I sent, and then he fixed that in addition to the bug I told him about. I don't know, seems like a great person. Like, he got back to me right away. Yeah. Super nice. Okay. The else I'm not going to care about. I need to take this one and put it into a helper. So take that out, and then let's just make it right now. Void coordinator. Actually, it doesn't need to be public. It can be private. So I can just say Q send client OTPs command. Actually, it does need access, so I'll change my mind again and make it part of the object. I just need to declare it. Let's declare it before all the ons, maybe, and maybe try to keep it alphabetical, maybe. It's not an alphabetical order anyway. I'll fix it some other time. Just put it here for now. I think I'm going to move this line to here. Generate one-time password for all connected players. Well, really, we should say put a send client OTPs command into the journal in order to generate one-time passwords for all connected players. Oh, generate one-time passwords for... We need to get a list, actually, don't we? Hold on. What did this code do? Oh. This part should only be for the local one. Yeah. Okay, so I need to adjust the code a bit. We need to actually have an argument. Let's make it an unordered set, I guess. So const, let's make it a different line. Whoops. There. Unordered set of ints. Player IDs. So to generate one passwords for all the players. Having a unique identifier in the given set. Okay. Input parameter player IDs. This is the set of unique identifiers of players for whom to generate one-time passwords. Alright, and then I'm going to make sure unordered set is included. It is not. Include. Wow, okay, I need to slow down on the keyboard. Unordered set. Wait a minute, I have an unordered map, but I didn't include it? How could I? Unordered map. Okay, and then take that parameter, copy paste it into here. And then let me take a copy of this code, because I'm going to need it right to build the list there. Actually, we're going to have to build the list either way, right? Well, when we send it to the server, it needs to be a JSON array, but we can make a JSON array out of an unordered set. Yeah. Okay, so this will build the unordered set, and this will consume it. So here, it will be, we need to make the command. And then, might as well just uncomment all of this. We're not returning a command. Okay. So it's for player ID in player IDs. Player ID is player ID. And generate a random token and put it in the list, and then we have to actually send it. So I believe that was impl raft something. I don't see it. Do we just directly give it to the journal? Append? I've done this before. Let me find it. Nope, maybe not. I think I need to go to coordinator impl. It's probably in the boilerplate code in here. Here it is. That's it, exactly. There. Hey there, Alex writes code. Is your server sending the client the visible world and rendering it? It's sending the client the part of the world that they can see. So yes. If by visible world you mean just the areas, the tiles that are visible to them at that moment, yeah. Does the client have the entire... No, yeah, so the client does not have the entire world. The client actually doesn't even have a concept of the world. The server is in complete control of what gets shown in that little window. So this could be completely random garbage, and the client wouldn't be able to tell the difference. The client doesn't know that that's a tree on top of ground. It just knows that the server told it to draw the ground tile and draw the tile there relative to the center. That's all the client knows. And hello, by the way. And hey, hello, Red Sky 1. Yeah, what Nui said. The client just gets the sprite data. You can actually see it if when you're playing. You go switch to the dev tools with is it like F12? Yeah, I have it muscle memory remembered now, so I don't remember the key exactly. You go and you look at sprites, and it will. This list will be exactly what to draw where. The X and the Y are relative to the center of the view, right? And then it says from what tile set to draw from and which tile, and it gives you a nice ID so that you can distinguish them apart. And the depth is if they're two on top of each other. And then every time you move the camera, you'll get a message to adjust it. So that looks like this: a sprites update, and it'll be how much to move everything you already know about. So shifting around. And then if there are certain things that need to be moved independently of the global shift, then they're listed in the move set. And if there are any to add or remove, they'll be in the add or remove sets. Or actually, there's also an update set. Update would be if something doesn't change position, but it maybe changes its tile. But yeah, so since I moved to the left and we added a whole column here, these are going to be all the tiles in that column. You can kind of see it where the X is -9, right? And if I move up, now the column will be all y equals -7. So it's as you reveal parts of the world, they're told to the client in the form of the adds in a sprite update. Next question was if you are sending binary data for speed. Not yet, but we will at some point, because this is quite a bit of overhead to generate and parse the JSON. It's more overhead for the server. The client actually doesn't take a whole lot of time to parse this because really there's not a whole lot of data. It's only it's less than 1,000 characters. Where we run into problems is on the server where a lot of players are playing at the same time. Not only are we sending messages in this format, but we're also saving the data in the same format. So it's pretty large overhead. But I haven't gotten to it yet. I have it sort of separated out so that the code that formats the messages is different from the rest of the logic, so it shouldn't be too hard. But yeah, haven't done it yet. Okay, I need a vector, but I don't need it to have a name. I can simply take the log entry and put it in a list like in a initializer list like that, and then this would have to have an impl in front, and that needs to go in front. And there's no pushback. So there we go. We make a raft log entry. We set the term and put the command. This I could use a standard move. Why didn't I? Yeah. Don't know why I didn't do that. And then append it to the journal. That's exactly right. So you parsing the WebSocket stuff coming from client in Node.js. Yeah, exactly. Parsing it, exactly. Uh-huh. Hey there, Play Poker Bradley. I can show you where the stuff from the WebSocket's being parsed. At first will hit the client message handlers. So if I look for that, where is that? Well, if I look for this, I'll find it too. Right here? Right here. No. Here. Yes, so there are a couple different maps, but for the client it's this one. So we get the data as JSON where we get the data as a string, right? Then I have to parse it from JSON, or from the string into JSON right here. That's what this from encoding does. And if I show you in here, it's actually doing the parsing where it looks for delimiters and says, well, if it sees the braces, then it must be an object. If it sees brackets, it must be an array. If it sees double quotes, it must be a string, and etc., right? And that's recursive. So this one line here will turn the string into a JSON value. And we expect it to be an object. So one of the first things we do is take out the type, right? And that type then I use, let me collapse this. The type we use to look up the handler for the rest of the message in the client message handlers map. If we find it, then we call the matching handler. So in the case of that close public port, it routed me to messaging on close public port here. And if I needed to look at any of the message, it would be available here. But in this case, we don't need to parse any of the rest of the message. But yeah, depending on the message handler, other parts of the message will be parsed out. It's already been converted to JSON already. So the bulk of the work is on that line that did the from encoding here. This is where most of the time is spent. So if I profile this, I see a lot of overhead, a lot of time spent here. If it was binary, then I could convert from binary to JSON, or I could just make a special type, and instead of doing these indexing into a JSON object, I would just be doing like .type or something like that, right? If it was just a structure. So either way, there's not going to be a whole lot of changes. I might might make a custom indexer for a custom binary structure, or I might just leave it as JSON internally and just remove the parsing from string to be like, instead of a parsing from binary or something like that, right? Anyway, there's lots of different ways I could do it, but I would only change one line here and then probably just change the implementation of the indexer or change these lines where we're actually indexing, and then it'd be done. Yeah, I just use WebSocket. So in server connection, game connection, there's the new WebSocket. This is how the client connects to the server. You just create a socket and you add open, close, and message event handlers. And this is the flip side. If here is where we're receiving a message from the I'm in the wrong place. Handler. Where was that? Down here. Sorry, let me find the place again. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't here. It was in messaging. If here is where we're receiving a message from the client, we get the data here. The corresponding place in the other side on the client is here in this event listener, and it's event data. And so JSON parse event data in JavaScript is roughly the equivalent of JSON value from encoding of a standard string in C++. So this is built into JavaScript these days, so I didn't have to do anything other than use it. This one I had to do myself. So I have my own WebSocket class in C++, and made my own JSON value class as well. And I didn't have to do that, but I enjoyed writing stuff from scratch, especially in C++. So if someone else, like if you wanted to do this in C++, you'd probably find a library out there already written that does JSON, another one that does WebSockets, and then you'd be able to write the C++ equivalent of what I had there in the this game connection right here. Because I'll fundamentally at the upper level, you just say I want a connection. I want to connect to something, and then when I do, call that, and when I get a message, call that, and that's it, right? And you'll just get strings, and if they're JSON, then you'll need to parse them. So to go to binary instead of I think the way it would work is you still get a receive message, but the event data is binary instead of being a string. And instead of doing JSON parse, you would have to, you know, treat it like a protobuf or something, and pick it apart binary. Okay, let me go back to what I was doing. Oh, no, I'm lost where I was. It's up here, right? Yeah. Did you ever check performance? I did. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. It stresses the server a bit. Since I did the performance test, I doubled the CPU threshold by paying $5 more per month. And so it's running on Amazon Web Services as an EC3.small instead of a T3A.small instead of a T2.micro. So it doubled the amount of CPU I can use. And so if we got a bunch of players hammering the server at once, it would probably go over, but it runs on a CPU credit system, so it would take a lot to run out of credits, and then even then it would just cause lag. So I'm not too concerned about it now, but yeah, in the future, especially if the game gets popular, I'm going to want to make it more efficient so I don't run into a CPU limit. Yeah, it was a while ago that I was looking at those performance numbers. Right, I think I got that done. So I just need to call that with... So I need to put this into the if there, comment it out or in, and then don't do this return. And we're not making a command anymore. We're making a unordered set, right? Standard unordered set of ints, player IDs. This needs to include unordered set. Like that. Okay, and then we're looking through all of our players and all of our clients and seeing if there's a player logged in there we need to insert into that set. So void that.insert that. And that's all I need to do. Then when I queue the command, it's to give it that set. And that should pass my first test for when the leader has to process this. So run that again. Passes. Nice. Next. Follower. This is going to fail because it did not send the message set client OTPs, right? Oh, no, it... Right, it didn't send it to the peer, exactly. Okay, so then that's this else here. We have to actually formulate a message and send it to the leader. So it's kind of like this, only we're going to construct an array. So in JSON. So auto, right? Auto message is JSON object. Type will be set client OTPs. Yes. Oop. OBS disconnected. Oh, wonderful. I have lost my internet. Am I back? Sorry, the internet went down. And I just dropped 44 frames starting up again. I lost the internet there. How long was I down for? Is anybody still watching me? I had to restart everything. Hey, chat, are you there? A couple minutes. Hello? Yeah, the internet just went poof. It all went down. About 3 minutes? Okay, well, it happens. What can we do about it other than move on? Come on, Newibot. Oh, look, it's capitalized Newibot this time. And my stream helper crashed too. Wonderful. Interesting. I don't think I've actually seen my stream helper completely crash like that before. No, my Pi is okay. It's the not the hardware helper, Buddy, but the my software helper, Bouncer, that runs that does like auto kick spammers, but also runs my it runs, what does it run? It runs a timer that I use to track how much I've been streaming. Can you open chests? Not quite. There's a special chest in the game that you can open if you have a key, but that's just for testing. You can open doors, but I haven't applied the open-close thing to chests yet. But I could do that. I'm waiting for my stream helper to restart right now. Yeah, when my internet goes down, it's either the Wi-Fi router we have, or it's the cable modem, or some combination of the two. Because all I need to do is shut those two down and bring them back up, and we reconnect to the internet. Looking at the weathered wooden box. Yeah, that's the one that you need a special key that generates somewhere in the dungeon. Did I not? Well, my stream helper's down. Oh, no, it just came back up. And you're right. It says I haven't said hi to you. It's also gonna... Yeah. It's also gonna say I haven't said hi to anybody, but I'll remember. You guys can troll me a little bit, I'm sure. Alright. Coming back up. Hi, Nui. The stream helper says, you should say hi to Nui. So I say hi to Nui, and it says, okay, you said hi. Yeah. Oh, well. Alright, anyway. Back to work. Okay, I don't know when exactly I got cut off, but I was working right here where the leader can queue the command, and we tested that successfully. Now I got to do the client side. The ogre's meant not to be fought solo, though. You gotta team up with other people, Alex. You gotta get like 2 or 3 other players in there at the same time. And some of you will die, but you will come out victorious. So players will be a JSON array. Another way to say it, Alex, is that when you're level 1, yeah, they're OP, but if you were to gain some levels first, you'd probably be a match for them. If gaining levels actually did anything for your character, which right now it doesn't really, you could increase your dexterity so that you don't get hit as often. But that's about it. I haven't finished that stuff yet. All right, so we're going to make the array. It's going to be empty. I'm going to get a reference to it. Player IDs is message players. And at that point, we're repeating this loop. But I'm not calling queue. I'm doing something different. And this would be an add of that. Right, and then I have to send the message to the leader. Do I have a shortcut for that? Maybe not, but I'm not sure. Did I do it down here? I know I did it down here somewhere. Register client message, right? Yeah, here. This one. I need that. Right there. So we find who the leader is. We are in messaging already, so I don't need the messaging dot. And then this is going to be impl wrapped. So we find where the leader is. If we can't find them, then we just can't do the work. The forwarded we don't need to forward the message. We just have the message, so I don't need to do any of that. We just send the message encoded to the leader. That's it. Investing all your points in intelligence because you want to be a wizard? Yeah. Intelligence will allow you to... I think I wanted to do two things. Allow you to actually use more complex magic items, and when you do use them, be more effective. So when we add spells in the game and like magic wands and staves, you'll be able to actually use them. Whereas with low intelligence, it'll be like your character can't decipher the scroll or doesn't know what to do with the wand or something like that. All in good time, my friends. Handoff tests. Run again. It didn't send it. Oh, hold on. This is backwards? Oh no, I'm running the wrong test. Need to run... No, that is the right test. Hold on. Yeah, it never received it. Maybe, let's look at what we actually did get. Debug. What does the peer receive? I don't need the call stack. I need variables. I need peer. Delegate context. Text messages received. We didn't receive any. Oh, right. I have to have a call wait for messages. Yeah. Peer. Type better. Peer wait for messages. Yep, because it has to go to a different thread. Showing the inline asserts. Yeah, it is kind of nice. You can see exactly where your test failed. I need to get used to using that. Run. Hey, it passes now. Next test. This is where we receive the message. So, yeah, I don't even need to look at the log because I can just scroll down and see it here, right? I just need to get used to that. So because it didn't used to do that, I got into the habit of always hitting show log and finding the line number myself. But I don't need to do that anymore. Hi, Anakim Luke. Hi. And I don't know if I said hi to Toulouse or Alex because we had to restart the stream, so I'm gonna wave anyway. And I'm gonna have fun re-uploading this to YouTube later, aren't I? Because in Twitch, you can't glue two VODs together like I would want to be able to do. If only. Unless there is a way and I don't know how to do it. You got restarted right at the same time as another person? So maybe it wasn't just me. Well, it happens in my house a lot, like 2 or 3 times a week at least. You broke the game. Why did you break? Hold on, turn this off. Let's see what you did, Alex. What did you do? How did you break the game? You're sitting here. Are you saying that they're not spawning? Oh, you're stuck in the you're dead window? How's that? But you're not dead. You have full health. You should not be dead. It doesn't even say you're, oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Yeah, you're not in the dead screen. So you got into the death screen even though you don't have any of the dialogue settings for it. Well, if you refresh your connection, you won't be dead anymore. Because it doesn't say that you're in the death dialogue, and it says you're at full health. Okay, let me do a consistency check on the cluster just to make... Out of an abundance of caution. Let me connect here. Go to the game. And diff the game snapshots. Yeah, look like they're consistent. There's a little more time on server 3. Hold on, wait a second. Maybe there is a difference. Why is it showing me a difference there? The lines are exactly the same. Oh, weird. There is an inconsistency. Wait a minute. Maybe that... Let me look at this. What's different there? There's an extra flag on one of the servers for some of the components. That's odd. Huh. On entity 63532. 63532. What entity is that? It's an item of some kind. Whose item is that? It's player 799 sword. There is, on one server, there's an extra flag in the tile called C. And I forget what this C flag was for. That's really weird. Oh no, you're getting killed. Don't die. Wait a minute, how come he's not hitting you now? Oh, he just took a long time to hit you. Now you're dead. Are you stuck in the death dialogue now? Yes, yeah, so tell it, yeah, you want to respawn. Definitely, you want to respawn, right? There's no, the only inconsistency I see in the game is someone's sword has an extra property on one of the three servers, which is really odd. Huh. Still in that window? Okay, so it's broken then. Okay. Let's see if I can reproduce the problem. I will go to my own game. And I'm going to teleport me into that same precarious predicament. There I am. Alright, let's go do battle with the denizens. They're not able to hit me. Okay, now they're hitting me. Alright, respawn. And I'm over here now. You press chat and the entire game disappeared? Let's see what happens if I do that. From this window. Can't hit chat because I'm in the dialogue. Yeah. Well, you're able to get into a situation I can't right now. Maybe press C. See, I can hit chat. I'm guessing it's when you get into that situation where you're stuck in the death dialogue, hitting C is crashing the client. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to debug that. I don't know what's causing it. Let me have it to put that on the to-do. Death. All right. I need to triage that, right? So triage. Bug in getting stuck in the death dialogue. Let me grab all of your how do I grab all of it? I guess I'll just do that little button there. Here. Just grab all of your chat and drop the ones that don't matter here. You broke the game. There we go. Okay, I will look into that, Alex. It's on the to-do list to figure out. Hey, I tried turning it off and on again. That's what when I asked him to hit refresh. If he's stuck now, I can inspect it again. Yeah, so he's stuck in that dialogue. What dialogue is that? Wait, what is that dialogue? That's the death dialogue. 1, 2, 6, 3, 4. Yeah. He's stuck in the death dialogue. In the death dialogue, it's asking him to make a choice. What else can we say about it? He still has 0 hit points. So yeah, it's like you're in the death dialogue right now. Cannot read property current of undefined at... Oh. There we go. That's a clue. You shouldn't be able to hit chat. So that, yeah, that gives me a clue about what might be going wrong. So I'll put that in the list there. Ooh, we even got line numbers. Input.js. So it's telling me that the scroll to bottom chat history ref is undefined. Interesting. Yeah. So that would be input in caps right here. Well, probably here actually. That is a ref. And then this one, that is also a ref, right? Yes, they're both refs. Oh wait, that one doesn't say .current, does it? Ooh. Oh. Aha, I think I know what the problem is. That says current, but it shouldn't. Yeah. So, in input, we do .current again. And you guys can't even see that. I'm covering it. We have .current there, but in the parent, we already had a current. That current shouldn't be there. So that might be the bug. Yeah, that's definitely the bug. That's a bug there, but why would I not see that myself? I would only see that if... what? Let me pin that. And while I'm looking into this deep enough, so I should probably update the current task right now. What do we want to say here? This is a side looking into a problem with the death dialogue. Input.js, which I'm going to pin this time, passes it to input chat if we do a chat input element. If the context is chat. Oh, I see. Yeah. It shouldn't be possible. You've gotten into a situation where you're in the death dialogue, but you're in the chat context and not the dialogue context. In the death dialogue, you should be in one of these dialogue contexts, but somehow you got into the chat context, and it invoked that on something which we've already done the current on. So really, this should not be there. But the larger problem is, how did you get it into where you're in the death dialogue, but the chat context? That should not be possible unless I made another mistake somewhere. And I don't know how you did it. When I tried, it didn't work. Okay, let me update the to-do about that. So, I did find a bug where if you manage to get into the death dialogue and the chat context, input chat context simultaneously, which shouldn't be possible. So that means there's another bug somewhere. Then the scroll, what's it called? Scroll to bottom history ref is dereferenced twice. But dereferenced in quotes, because the way I think of that dot current as a dereference of the ref. It actually gets the DOM element. So we did that once, and then we did it a second time here before I fixed it. So now we've already dereferenced it so we can use it directly, which matches that, right? So that it should have been both, the same in both. So fixed one bug, haven't found the other one yet. You got connecting for a split second, then dead? So yeah, it's when you're dead on connection, I think. Why would you get connecting for a split second? You lost your connection to the game momentarily? Did you got the connecting for a split second, was that when you hit refresh? Or did it just go to connecting for a second without you hitting anything? Because if it's going to connecting when you're not doing anything, that means you got kicked out of the game and had to reconnect you into the game, which might explain how you got into the situation where you're death dialogue, but you're not in the right context. Okay, so I can simulate that just by hitting the refresh button, right? So let's try it. I already closed my window, so I got to reopen it. Also, hello, live coding. How are you today? And I probably said hi to Red Rampage Crumpet, but my stream went down, and I know I said hi to Cloudhawk, but I want to say hi again. We'll just pretend that this is a new stream ever since the stream went down and I had to restart, right? Okay. Okay, let me try to recreate this. I think it's where I'm dead and I hit refresh and then try to do a dialogue option. Are all the monsters dead? I can fix that. You can go get killed by these guys. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, now I'm going to hit reload and I'm dead and I try to respawn. Nope. And it didn't work. One more time. I got one shot, and then I reload, and then respawn. Well, I can't get it to happen for me. But I'll keep it on the list and look into it. Yeah, I'll get back to it and look at it later. But yeah, thank you, Alex writes good. Let me give you some points. Give you 5 points for finding a bug that I haven't solved yet. So back to what I was doing here before. Fixing a bug in the wrong server acting. Yes, so again, a 3-parter, and we were on this 3rd step, I think. Yeah. I know, I need some more content. Do you have any content ideas, Alex? Magic items, maybe? You wanted to be a wizard, so maybe that's the next thing I do, is I add magic to the game. There's just a lot of pieces missing. It's gonna be a while. I'm in it for the long haul, you know? Okay, so this last step is receipt and handling of that message. We liked when we were discussing player-made areas that would sprout so much content. And we could work on that too. I have to design that, like how I would do it in a way that wouldn't result in the game being destroyed by trolls. Coordinator impl. All right. I can add a server message, right? Here. Right. Server message handlers. Right. So right here. Make a server message handler on set client OTPs, and that's messaging. Yeah, pocket worlds, yeah. There need to be limits placed on what you can do. Otherwise, some trolls are going to go in there and just like fill up the world with so many tiles that it just lags the server. Let it be a trusted few. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do at first. And then once the trusted few test to make sure that it can't be abused, then I could open it up to everybody. Because, you know, why not let everyone have their own pocket dimension? Dungeons of Dreadmore did that. I loved it. Maybe when you are a new player, you can just go there and explore it, and maybe it's just procedurally generated just for you. And then as you maybe accumulate something in the game, maybe you get to have more influence, like you can move things around, and maybe ultimately you have your freehand creative mode there. But maybe there still have to be caps on like how big you can make the level, and then what you can do in terms of like game scripts and events and stuff like that. But we could carefully track that. You could like have maybe you could create and manage up to 100 tiles or something like that, right? And then maybe you'd have 2 teleporters you can place. And then you can put them anywhere within your pocket world. But you couldn't create a third one or something like that. Furniture NPC or something like that. Yeah, so what it would eventually allow me to support would be player-managed housing, where you could have some place in the world which is your house, and when you go in there, it's your pocket area. You have full control over what everything looks like somehow. But yeah, we have to set bounds for to prevent trolling and stuff like that, right? Okay, I'm gonna want to go to where this is declared, and then add one above it. So this set client OTP is done. All right, and then I'm going to go to where this is defined and add one above it. All right, and then here we're receiving it from a follower. So we're going to do an append journal. I'm waiting for this squiggly to go away. Is it not going to? It does have it. It's right here. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it does right here. Let's save it. Let's hit build. Right now, the only downside is if you had gold on your character, you lose some of it. But I'm thinking about trolling. There's 2 ways trolling could degrade the performance of the game, or annoy other players. I don't want the game's performance to be impacted, and I don't want other players to be annoyed. So, like, if I permitted you to make your own pocket dimension and invite people there, you could conceivably trap someone there, and they could not let you out, right? So I don't want stuff like that to happen. So, like, if I let people visit your pocket dimension, I would need to give them an ability where, which you can't take away or prevent from happening, where they could just leave if they wanted to. They just yoink themselves out, right? And, yeah. So there just have to be safeguards in place. Yeah, respawn in town. Yep, that kind of thing. Okay. Red squiggly went away. It just took a while. I have a bookmark placed. Exactly. So it's going to be this, only constructed from the message. All right. So I will get access to the player ID is encoded. That's the message player IDs. You want to call it player IDs or just players? I did call it just players, didn't I? It's just players. And then we would change this. It would be for size ti is 0, I is less than player IDs encoded size, get size plus I, and then we would insert that index I. Actually, there was a better way to do this, wasn't there? It was I made this support the iterator protocol. Const auto player IDs encoded entry in player IDs encoded, and then that is what? An iterator. So then const auto player ID is that dot value, I think. Yeah. There, I like that better. Let's do it. Town portal ability, exactly. Yeah, you always have an option to always respawn. In Dungeons of Dreadmore, it was just you would press a button and you'd leave. You'd come back to where you were. And there'd be restrictions on when you can go to the pocket dimension. Like, you couldn't go back there immediately. It was on cooldown so that you couldn't abuse it to, like, escape combat. You could do it once, but then when you came back out, you'd have to fight for a while before you can go back. Alright, where's my test? Here's my test. Yay, we're passing all the tests. Okay, and it should be executed correctly, so this should fix the problem. So build this. You already build the world in your client? Not exactly. The world is staying on the server, it's just the client gets a viewport. Hold on, I need to drink some water. The client just gets a viewport. You don't actually get a copy of the world. You're getting... You can think of it as like you're getting a camera image of the world in the client. So it's just a report of what the camera sees. So yeah, exactly. If the client needed to get more information, like if you were able to set teleporters, then the server would need to tell the client where the teleporter actually is so that the client could show it. Like, here's a teleporter right here. Rather than right now, what happens is teleporters are invisible most of the time. You just step on them and poof, you're somewhere else. Oh no, most of the game is the back end C++ with Lua. The front end is really just a viewer or an interpreter of the world. Or it's an interpreter of what the server says the world looks like. Yeah. Sorry, I was sort of idle on that screen for too long, answering the questions. Okay, so back up and running. I should refresh this. I need to fix this other problem where it connects twice. But it's on server 12 now, right? And server, let's go back to localhost. Right, so I'm going to tell server 12 to go private. It did send it to 12. And we did return, we received the handoff message, and we haven't handed off yet. Yeah. So, I'm back to where I thought I was on Friday, now that I fixed this bug, so I should check in the bug fix before I move on. Could have write a front-end world editor, yeah, and then it would have to send it to the server, and the server would then, I guess, validate it, and then write it into the game and send it back. Something like that, yeah. Okay, that looks good. Yes, looks good. Close public ports. Yeah, so they're broken into two pieces now. One is a client message handler, the other one's a server message handler. Yep. Okay. Make that a different commit. Okay, I don't need that check-in. I don't need to check in those at all. This one is a separate one. Okay, so then this one is fix bug in, what does my current task say? Wrong server acting on go private message. Commit. Update to-dos. And then this was half of the bugs that Alex found. So fix bug in ref being dereferenced twice. Commit that. And then I'm not going to check this in at all. I'm just going to hit Control J enter on that one. Cool. You wish you could see what was behind all those locked doors? Are they all locked? That only locked one or two of them. Need to bring the server back online. Go public, dude. There you are. Okay. I can show you what's behind the locked door. There's nothing important. Where are you? Oh yeah, there's a chest there. That's why I have the door locked, because I needed to have a place. I can show you what's in there. It's just some a test item. But this is my area for staging stuff before I put it into the world for people to get, including a little stash box. It's a bejeweled treasure chest you can't get to. The one near the slimes. Oh, this one? Is that one stuck, or is that one openable? It's locked, yeah. It doesn't really go anywhere. It's just a test to have a gate that's locked. You would end up here anyway. There's nothing there. There's one right here too. And this one's interesting because there's also a force field, and that's to test player movement access. But okay, this one's not closed or locked, but this one is up here. But yeah, I think this is just for test content. Then that one, there's another. Is that one a fake? No, that one's a real one. I have some fireworks stashed in there, along with some gold. This area is inaccessible, and this corridor here, and then in the starter town, this room. There's a facade here you can't open but it's just a facade. There's no real world out there. It's just to make it look like that there's an area. If you're standing here, it's like, oh, there's an outside world, right? Outside the city gates. Those are the only inaccessible areas. Then again, there isn't much else content-wise. The idea would be that I would add more content, and then you wouldn't notice that there are a lot of inaccessible areas. But I kind of like the idea that there are areas that you can't get to yet that maybe you'd be able to get to later, and then you could figure it out by trying just exploring. Maybe at some point you find a mysterious key, and then you take it back to all the doors that you found that were locked, and you just try to open them. Just opening the doors, yeah, exactly. I haven't spent a whole lot of time on the content. I have to do that. You're correct. Alright, so the next task, right? Current task. Can I go back all the way? No. Yeah, so then I'll just go from the plan. So that we're done with. Right, so we're gonna have it start a second connection. Actually, before I do that, let me fix. This is gonna be a bug fixing stream, isn't it? Fix the bug where the client connects twice on startup. I'm gonna do that one next, because that one bothers me. And go back here. Here, fixing a bug where the game client connects to the game twice at start. There, Pump Rocks, and my stream helper says I need to say hi to A Squared. I know I've done it before, but that was before we had to restart the stream. Will players be able to create areas? Yeah, we were just talking about that. So probably start with pocket dimensions, where you can go to it, but no one else can. And then you could at least use that to store stuff, because I really like that aspect of Dungeons and Dreadmore, so I'm like, well, we can have that too. Yeah, you got 2 waves. C17R, greetings. So yeah, player created areas, we're going to start with pocket dimensions and see where it goes from there. Maybe that turns into your player-owned housing or something like that. Who knows? But I think first I need to add more content. I need to have Alex be able to be a wizard, right? I need to add magic to the game. Okay, now this bug where we can connect twice. This I can see if I refresh and I see it. I see 2 non... Oh man, lost the internet again? Wait, am I still on? Am I still online? You guys, can you guys still hear me? It says 0. Nope. Stop stream. That's weird. I lost OBS. I still have chat. Restarting OBS. Okay, how about now? It says disconnected, reconnecting in 11 seconds, but it shows me that I have 2 megabits per second for some reason. That was weird. I'm back. I only lost OBS that time, so maybe it's Twitch. I'm gonna guess that one was Twitch, not me. Because I did not lose my other internet connections. It was just the uplink went down. Intend to invest in strength and minimize your intelligence. So you're going to be the opposite of Alex Writes Code then, Rally Monkey. Because Alex Writes Code is investing all in intelligence. You really wish you could help by doing something like making content? So if I were to allow players to have certain liberties in creating zones, and you were to create a level, then I could incorporate it into the game. That would be cool. Yeah, we'll have to try that. So now my stream helper thinks the stream is ended. But anyway, I'm gonna wave to Rally Monkey one more time. Because it's still connected to chat, it just it thinks that I'm not streaming anymore. Yeah, I think it's when... Yeah. It polled Twitch, and Twitch says I'm offline, but then you can see... Yeah, Twitch is all screwed up right now. Anyway, I want to fix this bug where it connects to the game twice on 2 different WebSockets. This middle one is the React DevTools one, so that can be ignored. It's the 8084, 8088 thing, and I don't want to use Firefox for this. I want to use Chrome with F12 on. Dock it here for a second. 3000, right? Yeah. I need to do HTTP, not S. And then log in, yes. Okay, there it only went to 1 WebSocket. Yeah, right now it's a big JSON value. So it's not in a very convenient format. So there it's only 1 WebSocket. So it's just with Firefox? Well, that's inconvenient. Yeah, this one is for what? This is for React Dev Tools, I think. Or no, this is the to auto refresh, right? This is a Node.js thing. Yeah. Okay, so it only happens with Firefox. Why would it only happen with Firefox? Is it incognito window thing? Let me do a private window to localhost 3000, turn on DevTools first, go. And then interesting. No, there it did it again. Weird. It's only Firefox. It's not Chrome. Well, the positions in the game technically are three-dimensional. There's an X, a Y, and a depth. But the depth is only used for draw order right now, and for it's also used in determining like access and vision, because we evaluate from the highest depth down, and we can stop if we get a permit or deny. But as far as like when you think of space and your character moving, it's only two-dimensional right now. Two-dimensional as far as movement and space are concerned, but three-dimensional in terms of draw order and effects. So 2.5D? Let me look and see this code I show a lot, game connection, where we do a new WebSocket. This would show up in the Redux tools, right? Because it's a connect to, we would see a to connect to servers. Can I see that here? I don't have Redux tools for Firefox, but let me try again with Chrome. And look at it from Redux this time. And look at connect server. There's connect to initial server, is that it? Huh. Connect to initial server, where does that happen? Well, one thing I could do, Alex, is if you had a format you wanted to construct the level in, I could write some importer that would build the in-game data corresponding to whatever format you wanted to use. Mike in principle suggested that at one point. He's like, why don't you use a paint tool to make the level and just import the painted image into the game using some kind of script? So I'm like, yeah, I guess so. If I wanted to, if I had a more powerful or tool or a tool that I liked better that I could use to build a level and just import it, yeah, sure. Admin start, that's not it. Login start, maybe this is it. New player, on request password reset, password reset. I wonder if it has to do with this timeout. I think I need to get the Redux tools installed for Firefox, though. Let me do this offline. Redux Dev Tools. It's a Chrome plugin. Where's their Firefox plugin? I wonder if there is one. I guess I would say Firefox? Maybe there isn't one. There's one, yeah, that's probably of malware. Not monitor, yeah. Who knows whose this is? Yeah, I don't know. Is there an official one? Oh. Huh. Searching for this one. It does say Firefox. Oh, there we go. Found it. So this is the official one. I think this is the one I wasn't sure whose it was, but if it's linked to from the Redux.js site, we can trust it, right? Yeah, okay, so adding it. What makes me a little suspicious is this Firefox user and then there's a number there. Like, I don't know. $40,000 users, 4.6 stars. Let's keep looking at it before I actually bring it off screen and install it. Can we see the reviews? These are meaningless. I'm just making sure that this is legit. You have a bad feeling about it? Maybe I shouldn't do it. Which means that I would just do this later somewhere else, maybe. View all reviews. Top right where it says view all reviews. It's just a stars thing. I just want to see if is this legit? I'm guessing it's legit because it's just that this has 900,000 plus users, and I go to this one and there's only 40,000, which made me a little suspicious. I guess because hardly anyone uses Firefox for debugging, they all use Chrome. You know, maybe I'll just do a pass on this. I'm not going to worry about this for now. Yeah. To do twice. Do I not have a to-do thing for this? Okay, well, let's add one. So, on Firefox, not on Chrome, the client... Why? I'm so bad at the keyboard right now. The client connects to the server twice on start, rather than just once. Okay, look at it later. It's almost time for my break. I need to get up and stretch. Alright, so when I come back from the break, what am I going to do? Not this one anymore. I'm punting on that one for now. I think I'm going back to... yeah, I'm punting on that. Yeah. Having the client... Right, so... using OTP... Oh, using... Well, client handoff. Using OTP to log into second server while still connected. That links to a different Firefox extension? Or that's the one for React. I was looking for the one for Redux. Or Add Wizards. I just don't feel like making content today, Alex. I'm sorry. Soon. I need to get into a content creation mood. Actually, if you guys gave me a bunch of ideas for content, I'd probably spend a day or two adding stuff. Okay, I'm gonna work on that, but first I need to take a quick break. let's give me like 3 minutes, and hopefully the internet doesn't go down during the 3 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Okay. I need to get this client handoff stuff working. All right. So, we're going to get a game message, right? Server message. It's going to be OTP. What is it? I forget already. I forgot what it was. Actually show that and go to network and we'll see it when it happens. Okay, shut down server 11. It's handoff. There it is. Did I scare you? I'm sorry. I had your volume up for something else. Ooh, Sorry, Rally Monkey. Handoff is the message we need to intercept here. Handoff. On handoff. Dispatch message. How do we want to interpret this? Let's just call it handoff. And we're given an OTP, right? OTP is message.otp. And that needs to be added to my actions. And that needs to go to game connection, I think. And then that goes up here. And we're given the OTP, right? Actually, I don't need the OTP here. I need to store that in state. So in one of my reducers, maybe session. Tickets quest profile panel login, maybe? Yeah, let's put it here. Handoff OTP. Yeah, let's put it here. So then the same thing. H, right? Handoff. Case action types handoff. Return dot 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 state OTP handoff OTP is message dot or action dot OTP. $1 million for the treatment. What did I put for? It's just OTP. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna store it in session.login.handoff OTP. Game connection needs to just pick a different server and start to connect to it, right? So send to game. The way this works is we're not an admin, so we don't do that. So it's rate limited, which is fine. And the ID we get, oh. There shouldn't be an ID. Right, it should use this initial server ID, right? No. It will be not, it will be null, right? So there should be socket info by ID. Okay, let me see how this is filled in. Okay. Right, so there's one with a key of 0 in it. That's how it works. And it selects a random server. Okay. So I'm gonna actually need to store that because we need to know which server we picked, because we don't want to pick the same one a second time, right? So maybe in the enhancements I need to store that. Can I use initial server ID actually? Why do I even have this? I don't need that. Yeah, I can. Oh, I know why. Because of this destructuring. Like, that gives me a copy. Right, okay. So I don't really need to do that though, right? If I just don't do the destructuring. So like, for example, I could do it a different way. I can say const that equals enhancements. And then just do that, and then get rid of this one. Just sets initial server ID, right? So I can just say enhancements dot initial server ID equals server dot ID. And then get rid of that guy, and then I don't need that. Yeah. That should not break anything. Let's bring that guy back online. Yeah, so didn't break anything. Still can connect to the game. And this guy can also connect to the game. Right, so let me see if what's in the Redux state here. Let's undock it, and then it's session, login. Okay, so that if I were to stop to make a 10 go private, yeah, I got an OTP in there now. Okay, so right, I can only see what's in my reducers. I can't see what is in the enhancement here. But I think we are using this. It's just that we're using with index 0, right? Yeah, this set 0 thing. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Please feel free to ask any questions you have. I have commands to answer common questions, or I can just take a moment and answer your question. If you're wondering what I'm working on, there is a link. Oh, you forgot to follow last time? Oh, okay. Got it. Well, thank you, Dorindo. Yeah, if you happen to be lurking here and you have no idea what I'm working on, that short video there on YouTube explains what my stream is about. Working on a game that you can actually log in and check out. Right now I don't have much content, and I owe Alex Writes Code and others more content, so I'll be adding that soon. Right now it's just test stuff. And I'm working on the part of the game where if I take a server offline, that it doesn't cause a disconnection to clients. Who's this weird guy at the bottom right corner of the screen? Yeah, who's this guy? Who's that guy? I don't know. Soon, trademark, exactly. I have to balance, like, you know, all, what is this? 179 things on my to-do list, and one of them is to add more content. Okay. Yeah, so this is always going to look up one, right? Store the host and port number in there. If I had visibility into the enhancements, this would be easier. I don't suppose I do. Like, just out of curiosity, do they have something in here where Redux view middleware enhancements? I guess if I made it a global variable, I could access it, right? Could I do that? Where would I care about this? This layer, right? Yeah, could I make a global here? How do you make a global variable? Is it just var? And let's use the $, because that's a convention, right? So, here you go, soon. How about we do GC? And then I say, GC equals enhancements. I don't know. Let's see what this does. I have no idea. We'll find out. What? Why is it not loading now? Oh, that was weird. Oh, because that server's offline. Yeah. All right. Can I look at GC? Undefined. Why did it actually crash? Maybe I shouldn't be messing with $ stuff. Let's just go that. All right, can I see GC? $ variable name. How do I get to global variables? Would it be? Do I have to actually hit pause and then look at it? It's not defined. Do I have to say like equals null? Welcome to JavaScript Scopes. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Enjoy. I will enjoy it. I'll probably just look up stuff. It is not defined. But React did this, right? That's also undefined? How did they do that? Was it window dot? I could attach it to the window. Can I just say window dot that? Oh, I did it. I just attached it to the window. All right, neat. So this is from the admin's point of view. I have all three connections, right? I don't really care about the admin's point of view right now. I care about the player's point of view. Window.gc. Right. Yeah, so it's like I thought. There's one entry with a 0 in it. And socket by ID also has a 0 in it. How do I want to do this? Do I want to like make a 1? And then go from 0 to 1? Seems lame to me. Seems like a hack. That's what it seems like. I think I shouldn't even be using this unless it's the admin. But I'm using... This is common code shared between normal players and admins. That's like send to game. It's the send to game now, really. It's going to be null for normal players, so I don't have to do this, actually. Yeah, I could clean this up so it doesn't go through socket info by ID at all. I can have a special code here where if you're the admin, then do that. That's what I can do. Let socket info. If admin do that, otherwise the socket info is going to be, what do we need from socket info? Just the socket. So if I only need the socket, what if I just say let socket? And then this is const socket info. If we couldn't find it, no connection. Otherwise, socket is socket info.socket. And then same thing here. And then do that. And then here for non-admin, I can just pull it out of the enhancements. So we can have like one called like active socket and the other one called handoff socket or something. Socket equals active socket. And then that is in the enhancements here. So that means I need to put it down here. And then do I need to check against null? I probably should. Okay, and then I can do a null check down here, right? Well, no, I should just do it here. If socket's null, no connection to game. I don't like the redundancy. My brain isn't working right now. It's not coming to me how I would reduce that. That's fine. You know, sometimes brains don't work 100%, and that's fine. We work around it. I'll come back here and clean it up later when my brain's working better. Yeah, I want to have a handoff socket. And basically, I'm going to swap them when the time comes. Okay, so I need to actually store it. Okay, so where are we storing it? It would be on when we actually make it, right? New WebSocket. Yeah, this I don't need to do unless we're the admin. So again, this thing. If we're the admin, do this. Otherwise, we're going to store this in active or in. Okay, I need to do the same trick here I did before. Const that equals enhancements, and this has to be enhancements dot active socket equals socket. Unless I am reusing this, so I suppose if we're already connecting to an active socket, then we're connecting to the handoff one, right? So then would I do something like this, else if active socket? Otherwise this? So this would be the handoff socket. Okay. Yeah, and this junk... Oh, I need the connected. Forgot about that. Where's connected actually used? Where do we actually use that? Do I ever use it? Oh, I use it there. Yes. Well, but I don't have to, if we lose our connection... Oh, wait. We could be still connecting. Oh, so I do need to socket info. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Then a lot of the stuff I just did is wrong. Yeah. So, this could just be socket info. And I still need to do this part. Yes. I only need to store it by ID if it's the admin, though. Otherwise, it's either the handoff socket or it's the active socket. Okay, and then, I think I just see if there's a match, right? Let socket info. All right, and then if it's the admin, else. If it's the admin, we do this. If it's not, then it's either the active one or it's the handoff one. So if active socket dot connected. I don't like this. No, it should be if socket is the active one. Otherwise, it's the other one. Socket info is active socket. Otherwise, it's the handoff socket. And we're connected, and then that is an admin only thing. The ID could be 0. Yeah. Use ternary operator. But then I wouldn't be able to declare that local variable, right? So I could stuff that into there, I suppose. Oh, I could do it here. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like this, right? That. I can at least do that one. There we go. Yeah. Got it. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is sort of common. Can I just make a helper out of this? I think that's what I'm gonna do. So const recover socket equals socket or socket info. Get socket info. And then put this in there. Right there. And then return it. Okay, and then this is just const socket info equals get socket info socket. I like it. Same thing here. Okay. This one I only do for admin. Otherwise, it depends, right? It depends on which one it is. If a socket is the active socket. And did I recover handoff socket? No, I didn't. Oh, wait a minute, what am I doing? I want to put those two down here, actually. And get rid of this destructuring. And the list is getting long, so I might as well break it up. All right. Will that ever happen? Will we get closed in a socket we don't know about? I don't think that actually ever happens. Because before I even set the listener, we store it. Yeah. Get socket info. Yeah, this if unnecessary. Okay, so clear it out. Here's the reconnect. If it's not zero, right, so this will be an admin case and this is the non-admin. So why did I do it this way? Oh, because this used to be shared. Wait. Oh no, this is for admin. And this is if this is the shared, this is the non, okay, it wasn't shared. So I could simplify this then. Except for if it's the admin, we don't know what the ID is. Then, yeah, actually that's a current, yeah, that's a different issue. If it's an admin, we do this. There's an issue where if we couldn't make the initial connection, we don't reconnect, and that's because of this if, but that I'll fix that another day. All right, now how to do this. What did I want to do here? I think it all goes it goes into here. So I think I just want to move those down to here. Yeah, this logic gets a little bit more complicated if it was the active socket or the handoff one. If it's the active socket, then it's normal for it to get disconnected if we have a handoff socket, right? So if handoff socket, then it's fine. So it's really if there's no handoff socket, then we've lost our connection to the game. What is... So if we're playing the game, we would... This is the showing the... and trying to reconnect, right? But what if this means that we're not... What activity would be playing and not sitting outside? Oh, logging in. If we get disconnected while logging in, then just tries again after 2 seconds. Okay. That makes sense. So I'll leave that to where it is, I think. And then that means that this moves into here. And this moves there. And if we lose the handoff socket, I think we just clear it. So, action, enhancements.handoff socket is null. And, if we have a handoff socket, then we swap them at this point, right? Connection timed out. I think it's something with the internet. I'm in an incognito window, that's why. How about my non-incognito window? No, I think it's just your internet connection. Oh, it is kind of slow, isn't it? Oh, there you are. It's kind of lagging for me too. I wonder if something's going on with the internet. I can double check on the back end to see if it's overloaded. Ooh, it is overloaded. What is it doing? Now it's okay. That was weird. Hold on, let me look at the server log. Can't show this on stream for obvious reasons. Or, well, not for obvious, maybe not obvious reasons. Not showing it on screen because it might have protected information in it. Okay. It doesn't look like anything in particular is wrong. I see the connection timed out message. Oh no, that was you posting it in chat. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think... There was a burst of activity, but I think it's because it was doing a snapshot, actually. Yeah, there's no out-of-the-ordinary load on the server now. There was for a moment because it was doing a snapshot. So I think it must be just the internet connection. Can you drop less than all of your gold? If you split your stack by dragging your gold onto a free slot, and then you can split the stack of gold into a part, then you can then you get 2 stacks and you can drop one of them. Right now, there's no way for the drop command for you to split and drop at the same time. But that might be something we could add at some point, right? Okay, so if the socket that's dropped is the active one and we have a handoff, then I'm going to say enhancements.active socket equals backup a handoff socket, and then enhancements.handoff socket is null. Handoff is complete, so we'll actually put a message here so I can see it while I'm debugging. Handoff complete. And let's play around with this. Let's say lost active connection. And if it's here, it'll be lost handoff connection. Yeah, and then otherwise we repeat that. Okay, and then it doesn't really matter who we hear from, whether it's the active or the handoff socket. It's just this. Well, that will be null anyway, right? Does receive message even matter? I don't know, let's just check. Getting a failed to compile get state not defined in line 417 of game connection. 417. Yes. Get state is, yeah, we just need to add it. All right. Can't read socket of null. Where are we? On connect to server. Trying to leave a message in gold. That didn't work. The gold items that you drop only last a minute and then they despawn. And that is because that has been abused in the past. People have left messages using dropped items. Nui can show you. I don't remember what the command is or what the clip link was, but Nui had filled up the entire test level with swords because they were generated like on a timer. So they just collected them and dropped them. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, let me get that image for you. See that? So I kind of ruined the fun by having a despawn timer, so now it's not possible to do that anymore. But it was fun while it lasted. Okay, socket is null. Because the key, we have a socket. Is it in active socket? It is not. Did I not store? I didn't store it. That's why. No, I did store it. Okay, so then what's going on here? It is there. Why is this null? That's odd. Did I just set it to null? It's undefined. Oh. I messed this up, apparently. That. Oh, because of that. That's what it is. Okay, yeah. This line. Do I need to repeat this code then? So, let socket info, and then... Oh, wait a minute, I had a get socket info. Yeah, never mind. So... I just pull this up and put it there, and then call it. Oh, no, but this is based on the ID. Okay, so back up. Right, so yeah, it's gonna be like one of these. If it's the admin, then I gotta do this line. Otherwise, if there is an if there's an active socket, then we actually connect to server. Yeah, don't I just reverse these two? Yeah, I think so. And then I don't need the enhancements dot in front. Like that. I think I got it. We'll see. Reload. Nope. It didn't build. Why? Duplicate declaration. Yes. That we don't need. All right. And then stop, reload. Cannot read host of null. Okay. Oh, it's my anonymous functions. Okay. Here somewhere? No. Wait, what? What are we dispatching? Reflect initial load. On initial reflect initial load. Wait a second. Where are we? What if I just hit go? Oh, I remember running into this. What was the problem here? .js 979. It's one of these consts, right? I think it was this one. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, that's a problem. We need to have set active socket first on initial reflect initial. Where I select the server at random. Get random int here. Yeah, so I don't want to do that for non-admin. So I want the admin mode to do that. And that. No. Admin mode to do that. Otherwise, I still need to set it, but it's going to be it's going to be I need to turn this around. So that goes there. And then enhancements goes there because I need to say enhancements dot active socket equals socket. Well, this thing right here, which we can construct outside. Const socket info equals that. And then do that. All right. And it almost worked, right? Can I actually access window.gc? I can. Look at that. So it's in active socket, but I didn't read it for some reason. I thought I did. Oh, what happened there? That should have been active socket info. That's probably unrelated. But yeah. On connect to server, right? This one, right? I just hit go. Yeah, it's line 83. So it's connect to server. Okay, got it. Okay, for some reason that's undefined or null. It's null. Socket info is null. Why is it null? It shouldn't be. I guess I can debugger here, see what it looks like. Or is it gonna, is that a problem? That might be a problem with the way in which those are ordered. No, it actually worked. It's null. Why is it null? Active socket. Oh, it's not null, it's that it's connected or not. If active socket dot connected. Yes. All right. So get rid of the debugger again. All right. I have a bad feeling about this though. Get state is not a function. That is correct. It's undefined. How did that get undefined? Send to game now needs it. All right. So send to game now needs get state. Get state. Cool. Now it has it. Wow, that was weird. Okay, what's the error? Socket send is not a function? Oh, it's... okay, this is wrong. Yeah, it's that line, 437. Dot socket. Where is the handoff? Oh no, we never send to the handoff socket. That's right. Okay, so then reload. Dang it, I need another... What am I missing? Hold on. 387? What? Oh, yeah. I wonder why I didn't see that before. Okay, we're connected again. Can I... Let me test the reconnection stuff. So if I take the server offline, for example, it should start to reconnect. Okay, let's view that and there, and I hit Control-C. And what did it do? Lost handoff connection. That's not good. It should have said lost active connection. Okay, so then start it up again. Oh, this should be dot socket. How many times did I make that mistake? Only once? Okay. Okay, we're reconnected. And then I disconnect. Okay, it's still wrong. Still says lost handoff connection. Did I not reload this? Start the server again. It's connected. Stop the server. It still says lost handoff connection. Okay. Still looking then. I suppose I will put a debugger here. Start this up again and then retry this guy. Retry. Then disconnect. Here we are. There's our socket. Recover the socket info. Connected is false. Oh, I cleared the... That's the problem. Yes. Okay, so I need to have that logic ready. Okay, I just need to move that around then. So we can do that there. And here... Right. We would do this active socket dot socket. Otherwise, handoff socket dot socket is null. Which I actually don't need to do because I'm going to do that anyway, right? So yeah, we're just going to abandon it. Yes. Okay. Try again. Do I need a debugger? No. Start the game up. Refresh this. All right, and then stop the game. Handoff complete. What? That should not even be defined. Okay, debugger. Actually, that shouldn't be defined. It should be null. Okay, try again. And then Control C, and then we're here. How is it that I have a handoff socket? Oh, no, we do have a no, we shouldn't have a handoff socket. What am I talking about? How did that get set? Window.gc. Or are they set to the same thing? Somehow? It shouldn't be. How did that work? How did that happen? Okay. Where does handoff socket get assigned? Wrong window. Not you. You. Handoff socket equals. Okay, this happens in on connect to server if. Okay. I think I just have a lot of bugs today. I think I'm just doing a bad job. But you know what happens. We have our bad days. Okay, where am I in the debugger? I'm there. Ah. How did I get here? Connect to server. Connect to initial server. Wait. Window.gc, what are you? We're already connecting? What? I don't understand this. Oh, right. Yeah, we just made a socket. And socket info should be active socket, yes. So I don't need to do this, do I? Wait a minute. I needed to get to the host port number. Yeah, that's right. So I don't need to do this junk here. Okay. This is unnecessary. Correct. Okay. Just convincing myself that I'm doing the right thing. And that had the debugger in it, so we're just going to refresh now. And it's offline. Okay, and then let me look at it. Let's peek at it. Okay, we have an active connection. Cool. And then take the server offline. Cool. So it says, it should say lost active connection. Nice. And then it's trying to reestablish the different servers. And then I start this up again, right? And then it'll connect again. Okay, cool. It's rather warm here. It's cool here. Maybe make gold not despawn. It stacks so easy. It stacks so easy to pick up. Like, well, when a player drops an item, I think maybe oh, I'm dropping frames again. Dropped 94 frames. Now I'm dropping more. I dropped another 50. Oh, dropping frames. Dropping. I'm dropping lots of frames now. Yeah, I'm dropping the entire stream now. Disconnected. OBS disconnected again. I guess I'll just stop streaming. Trying to restart OBS again. No, my internet's connected. No, I'm connected to chat right now. Oh, now I'm streaming again. Okay, that was weird. Online again? It says I'm streaming again. Hi, again. Hey there, Opie. I saw your chat. Yeah, I'm losing my uplink to Twitch every once in a while. That's the third time it's happened. The second time it's happened where I maintain my connection to chat. So it's something... The first time I think was my side, but that time there I'm not sure. Because, oh, now it's dropping again. Dropping again. Oh, now it's running again. Okay, I dropped 120 frames, which is about 6 seconds. What is this? Okay. While it's good, let me continue working. Yeah. It's fine, as in, it was turning to a shade of yellow there. Oh, now it's yellow. Now it's red again. Now it's yellow. Now it's red. Now dropping again. Bible thumb. Dropping lots of frames again. It's like Adam. My connection is just like Adam's connection now. Yeah, it's fine. I won't say it's fine. It sucks. If I say it sucks and it's terrible, then it'll stay good, right? Anyway, what I wanted to test now, if the stream continues to go down, I might just have to go offline and try again later. I want to hand off the server, so that means I need to have... I never actually got the admin stuff working, did I? No, the admin stuff should work. Right, and then I can take the server offline. So when I do that, it should say handing off, right? Oh, I never put that into place. What is this going to do? I didn't do anything. What does Redux say I did, though? Handoff. State. Session. Oh, I never did establishing the new connection part. It stored the key there, but it didn't actually try to log in with it. Okay. That's the last part then. I think I left that as an empty thing here. Right. So here we need to open a new socket to a different server that's not the one we connected to. So the question is, do I remember which one we're connected to? I remember the port. That might be good enough. I can just keep... I can have it, well, a poor man thing would be to just keep in a loop until I pick one that's a different host and port. Better would be to construct the list of every server but the one we're connected to and then pick a random number, right? Random int. So I can actually take a copy of the server config, right? And remove the server we're connected to, and then pick a random one, and then call connect some of this stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. On handoff. Okay, so we're going to need get state, obviously, and I'm going to need dispatch. And I'm dropping frames again. Dropping lots of frames. Dropping lots of frames. Uplink is dead again. Uplink dead again. But, well, my chat is still connected though. Still connected to Google. I'm going to reset the internet connection one more time. I'm back? Maybe? I'm back, maybe? Am I back? Okay. So this is gonna be the final straw. If I have more internet connections, then I might have to end the stream early. Alright, but we'll keep our fingers crossed. Back. I'm back, baby! I need dispatch. Okay, and then I'm going to get the server configuration, but I want to make a copy. Actually, I want to filter, right? Filter where I need enhancements too. Enhancements. Because I need the active socket from there. Filter. Server config where server config dot host is not equal to active socket.host, or the port is not equal to active socket.port. And then we'll pick a random server from there, get it, pick up the socket. You only see the front side? Well, that's good, but I am back. Okay, I don't need to do this. It's only for when we're handing off, so, and it's going to be the handoff socket. And I don't need to do that. Instead I do, so I don't need this ID 0 either, do I? What's this unconnected? I don't need that either. So I would just give him an empty object. And then this has to be smart enough to know what I'm doing. Right. If we're already connected to the anchor socket, then we're connecting to the handoff socket. Exactly. And then attach all that junk. Okay, I got it. All right, so let's try it out. And enhancement's not defined on line 226. 226. Oh yeah. Yeah. So I need to say const that equals enhancements. Whoops. And then remove this part. And then now it'll work. And enhancements is still not defined. Oh, because that needs to do that. All right. Now I'm gonna have to put the server back online again. So public, and then take 12 offline. Let's see what it does. And it broke. Unconnected is not a function. Oh, we only want to call unconnected if it actually is defined. Line 120. 9. Right, so if unconnected, then call it. So in our case, we don't need to do anything. We're just swapping connections, really. And let's say, let me put another log message in here. So this would, let's put it right here. Console.log, handing off to server. Is there something in the server's config that would tell me that? I don't think there is. Let's just say handing off to server, and we'll just pick the host and port number. Host port there. All right, because I want to actually what I want to do is on this window I want to dock the DevTools. I want to dock it on the bottom, and then just show the console there. Okay, and then I'm going to refresh it. All right, and then on this window, I gotta boot the server, or reconnect the server back up, and then take 12 offline this time. It's handing off to server 12. Lost handoff connection. Huh. Oh, it didn't authenticate. It has to authenticate with the OTP. I forgot that part. Sorry about the loud clap there. I do need an unconnected then. Okay then. We always need an unconnected. Yeah, but instead of admin authenticate, what should it be? I don't need... Hold on. I don't need this ID 0, actually. Oh, no, I do for the admin. I'll just leave it. What's the unconnected gonna be? So we're gonna always have an unconnected. What is it gonna be, though? It's not admin authenticate. What is it? I just need to look for connect to server, I think. Whole word, please. There we go. Admin authenticate. Okay, this one's passed through on connect to initial server. Admin authenticate. Login authenticate. Okay, so I think we want to do handoff authenticate. Right? So let me grab that and go to on handoff. And then this should say on... let's make it look pretty. On connected would be dispatch handoff authenticate. And there's no action, right? Why do I have an action? What's that doing there? Oh. Wait. It just passes the same... Oh, that's wacky. It just reuses the same action structure and changes the type on it. Okay, I don't want that. I want... Actually, I don't think I need any arguments, because it's going to use the OTP that we already captured in Redux, isn't it? Alright, so then I just need to make this an action. So index.js under actions, handoff authenticate, right? And let me find where that login authenticate was handled. Right here. Authentication makes sense, right? So let's make a handoff authenticate. And then put that up here. Const that equals some stuff. What does login authenticate do? It does a bunch of this stuff. Let's just grab this whole thing and put it here. Alright, so then I don't need... Do I need that? I do need that. Where am I going to get that? That should already be in our Redux state somewhere. So I'll just get it from get state. Yeah. And we don't need a password token. We don't need any of this stuff. So I actually don't need anything from the action. I don't want to show it to the user at all. All right, the messages log in. Hold on, what's going on here? Oh, this is broken up a little bit. Yeah, we don't want that. So it's this without the JWT stuff. Okay. We don't do the session start. Right. There's a name or address. I need to figure out what that is. It's get state something. Session.login.something. Login reducer. Oh, do I not store that somewhere? Where do I store that? I could store it there. That would be smart, wouldn't it? Because we want to use the same login information. Actually, no, it could change. We could have changed it. So we should just use what we have in our profile reducer. Name or... Yeah, exactly. That name or address. Because that gets changed, right? Yes, it could get changed. Got it. All right. So then... profile dot name or address. There we go. And we don't use persist, we use OTP, right? And that we stored in get state session.login.handoff OTP, I think. Yes. Alright, and then I don't need that. There's no token or password, there's no reCAPTCHA. We just dispatch that, so I might as well just put that directly in here. Actually, no, it has to look like that. Right? No, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, there is an extra level of indirection. Okay, so I guess we'll just keep it like that. This can be const, though. Alright, let's try it out. So... bring back server 11. Okay, and then we are connected to server 12. So 12 goes private, hands off to another server, and we got logged out, apparently. What does Redux say happened? Oh, we got a login status. Already logged in. Really? That's a bummer. We should have got a... Yeah, we logged in correctly. Oh, did we send it to the right... Oh, we didn't send it to the correct server. Yeah, I need to wait to indicate to send to game that this is going to the handoff. I could have a special one send to handoff server. That might be more... That might make more sense. Game connection, right? Send to game. Because it's really just... Yeah, so I could just make a special version of this. That picks the handoff server instead of the handoff socket instead of the active socket. In fact, I could bypass all this junk. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a send to handoff server. Send to handoff server. And then that will go here on send to handoff server equals a bunch of junk. Action types, send to handoff server goes to there. Okay, and then so I need some of this junk. I only need the handoff socket, actually. I don't need any of the rest of this junk. We're not even going to count it as an extra request. Okay, and then the body is this part, right? And that goes here. So const socket equals handoff socket.socket, right? And then don't need this stuff. I guess we should check it. Actually, this socket equals null should never happen. No, it would if we got disconnected. So I should probably still have that. And then, so we have a socket. I don't need to do that. I just send our message to it. So I don't need get state or ID. It's just, yeah, exactly. And then I need to do that for the handoff in the authentication right here. Exactly. Okay. I feel like I'm getting close to getting this working now. Public. Okay, it's not connected at all. I messed it up. Oh, because we're logged out. Yeah, that would make sense. Let's log in again. Alright, and then let's look at our console. I clicked console, but that took forever. Let's just clear it. Alright. Ooh. Info pop-up has a missing key? Huh. Interesting. Anyway, we're going to take 12 private. Hands off. Didn't work. Let's look at Redux. Wait, but this is the wrong Redux. It's just the wrong instance. Other instance. There we go. Right, we got the handoff. Connect to server. Handoff authenticate. Send a handoff server that message. And that's it. Just get disconnected? What? Hold on. I need to look at the network tab then. Okay, we were connected to 12, right? That's this one. So here's the handoff, and then here's the new connection we opened. It never connected? What? Why does it say undefined? Oh, we sent the string undefined. Yeah, it should be message, right? All right. This should be action message. We sent it the string undefined, and the server said, I don't like undefined. All right, trying again. Right, let me clear this out. There's our WebSocket. And then bring 12 back, go 11 offline, it connects to 12. Connection refused. Oh yeah, why did it try to reconnect to 11 again? Oh, did I get the logic backwards? Probably. Okay, so I need to double check that. So it's this get random int, right? This one right here. Let me do a debugger here. All right, and then bring 11 back, and then this time it's 10 that's going offline. So here we go. Just send object to object instead of undefined. Yeah, that would be a slight improvement. Okay, what's my server's config? Yeah, it has all 3 servers in it. It shouldn't. Is active socket missing the host and port? It just has local host in it. And this has the whole thing in it? No? Wait a minute. Why did it? This logic is bad, isn't it? No. It's localhost 8084. Host not host. No, wait a second. Then how did this work? How did it? I'm trying to filter out. that host and that port, but it showed up on the first of the list. What? Server config.host is not equal to active socket.host, or server config port is not equal to active socket.port. But if they're both equal, it would be false. And so filter should have filtered it out, right? Am I forgetting how filter works? Dev docs. How does filter work? JS filter. Right, all elements that pass the test. So how did this test pass when these were both equal? That'd be false or false, right? So how did that actually work? I mean, how did it fail to filter it out? Filter returns a new array, right? Yeah, it creates a new array. Oh, it's capital H. I'm dumb. It's capital H, not lowercase h. Yep, and capital P, not lowercase p. Alright, and my phone is being chatty. Okay, so it's a capital H and capital P. There. Yeah, and that you can see it there. It's just a mismatch in case. Alright. So probably don't need... Well, I guess we can test that one more time. Reload. And then... This should turn back on 10. And then go 12 private. Here we go. Okay, cool. So it's going to pick either 10 or 11. So, go. And it logged me out. Why did it log me out? Bad password? What? What? I guess I should verify that this might not be correct, right? Name or address OTP. Let's look at that. auth.cpp, right? And then that's on login or login check, right? Yes. So it doesn't have a JWT, so skip that. Oh, it has to have handoff. I got it wrong. It's handoff, not OTP. Okay. It's just inconsistent. The server told to us as OTP, and now it expects it back as handoff. Whatever. I have only myself to blame. It's handoff. The other thing we should do is we should clear the OTP after we've used it, right? So this ought to also clear the token out from the login reducer. Yes. When we use it, we should drop it. Action types dot that. Return dot state, and then handoff OTP is null now, right? Because it starts at null. Yep. Okay. Got it. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this, chat. We'll get it working. You and me. Pick a server that's actually connected. There we go. Go public. All right. And I need to re-log in again. Log in. All right. We are logged in. Okay, and then we're logged into 11. Take 11 private. I left my debugger in there, so go. What? I didn't expect that. That would be on this network. It probably told us something weird, right? No account. No account. That's in response to us saying login with Raimu handoff. Why would we get no account? No account. Bug in the server? Back we go to auth. Pin that, please. I have a suspicion about it. What does the log show? Unknown method 2. Unknown method 2, that's the problem. I'm missing some code. Something doesn't understand the handoff method. Okay. Where we find that unknown method? Unknown login method. There it is. It's in the executor. Oh, that's right. But the executor... What's the executor supposed to do? I totally forgot to write this. That's the problem. Yep, I forgot to write this. Okay, so then I think this is done. I think that's done, so I'm going to say it's done. I'm going to be optimistic and say it's done. So I'm going to now write missing code in the server to perform client handoff. To execute, really, execute. So the execute is really just switch the server and client IDs over. Yep. Alright, so because we're going to rely on the coordinators already verified the OTP. I was just looking at that. Right here. It verifies the handoff OTP, right? Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, it does. It has to exactly match. If it doesn't, then it sends bad password. So it means the OTP is already verified, and then the executor should just go switch the IDs, and then the handoff OTP gets cleared at some point, right? It gets cleared when it gets executed. Yep. Okay, so then I'm just missing the executor part of it. Okay, not too terrible. So I need to go to the executor test for this. Executor tests. I guess we'll do login. We're adding a new login method here. All right. Handoff. Handoff. There we go. So I need to set up the command. Where's a method where we here we go. Let's copy all this junk here, right? All right, and then paste it here. All right, so we mobilize. We add a test user. We have some stuff in there. It doesn't really matter. And that's a trick to record what? Actually, I guess I don't need to do that. Don't need that, right? We just have a user, and then we pretend that we're logging them in. So method will be handoff. Player ID is the only thing that matters, right? No, the server and client ID matter too. It's been a few minutes since I did this. Let me save. Right. Yes, handoff just says player server client. Got it. Player server client. This other stuff is not present. Right. So when we commit that, it should just switch the server ID on us, right? So we should have 85 for the server, 12 for the client. And nothing else should change. So yeah, let me simulate that by setting the player's last login time. Is that why I was doing the login logout thing? I think so. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Just leave it, right? We don't even look at it. Okay, so then How do I test a successful login here? Oh, right. Just that, right? Yes. Wait, that's what I already had. Okay, how do we not... Did the other test not look for execution error? Weird. I guess they didn't. Weird. Okay. They should, though. We should make sure this execution error is... Yeah, there we go. I want one of those. That should go there. No error. Player ID is noted. Correct server and client ID. Done. Run that test. It's going to fail, and then I do the code for it. All right. Okay, so then the code for it is just another case to my big switch, right? So we have normal, we have password login, we have Twitch login, and now we're adding handoff login. And since the coordinator already verifies the OTP, all I need to do is... I guess it's possible we could get to this point and they're not registered. Yeah, that we still want to keep. But otherwise, we're getting their ID and we're just changing it, right? So all this stuff I don't need. Don't need any of that. Where do we actually set it? Hold on, I'm missing something here. Oh, is this just a check? Then I don't need to do any. I don't even need a case here, right? This to do is old. We do a find now. Cache server back to client. But I don't need to... Oh, I'm already doing that. So that to do is old. Okay, so this was just a check. I just need to have an empty... I just need to do that first check, right? Where is player defined? Oh, it's right up there. Okay, so then I just look up the player. That's it. Verify that they exist. That's it. Right, recover the player ID, make sure they're still registered, and then get them. Alright, and then I need the case for the actual execution down here, right? Yeah, it's just to print a diagnostic message. Thank you for that follow, I appreciate it. So yeah, I just need to have this say something like a handoff from server blank client blank for player via another server. So this should have the old server and client ID in it, which I have available, right? It's just player dot server ID, player dot client ID. And then does login... Maybe I need another function here. Yeah, because I don't want to change any of this stuff. So I need another like method in players. Yeah, okay. So then I need another test. Test for players. Player tests. Here we go. So let's find the login test. Login setting token log. So one of these, right? Yeah, like this one. And we'll have this one say handoff. And I don't need any of this stuff. I just need server and client, and it's handoff. Server client, and that's it. And then make sure the server is and client are the same. There we go. All right, and so then players HVP needs a handoff. So sure, copy all this. I'm gonna end up deleting most of it, aren't I? Handoff just delete all of this stuff and delete all of this. This actually didn't return anything. It used to return something, so it doesn't anymore. None of these do. Let's clean that up. All right, so record the fact that the given user has switched to a different server and client while staying logged into the game. There we go. To which the player has handed off to. To which the player has handed off. Well, I'll just say new server. What if I just... Yeah, let's just leave it like that. Okay, and then handoff implementation. Super easy, right? I'm just going to get the lock and change the server and client ID. So it's just like a login, only less. It's just set the server and client ID, done. All right, and then executor will call... I guess this is a special case, isn't it? Yeah, so it'll be if... Actually, even before all this stuff, it would be... Oh, can I do an early return? No, I still want to do this junk. Yeah. Is it just Twitch ID and no Twitch name? But I can skip all this junk here. Okay, so what do I actually need? I need player consented to policy? What? Okay, okay, I need that to be declared first. And just changed here. Diag, I already declared that. Player, I already... Okay, so then we're good. I just need to have a check here. If command dot arrow method is the special method, the handoff method, then we're just doing a handoff. Otherwise, we're doing all the stuff that we normally would do on login. Yep, which we don't have to repeat. Like that. So... handoff is just game state dot players handoff player. I actually just copy this, right? Like that. Done. Test. It's getting chilly in here. Someone opened the window. It's getting cold. It was hot yesterday. Now it's cold today. What's going on with the weather? I don't know. Building, building, building. Oh, you know, I never actually started my stream helper up again since the last time. I should do that. Alright, so let's run the players test first that I made. This one. Good. And now the executor test. Not good. It's stuck somehow. Structured. Okay, that's because I aborted it. It's stuck somewhere. Let's debug it. Oh, interesting. It is a crash. Call stack. Main thread. How do we get here? String format of some kind. Oh, yes. I have the arguments wrong there. All right. Thank you, debugger. You're awesome. Okay, so I need... There's no... I need to have player. Handoff of player from server to server. Got it. See, this is why we test things. And my stream helper just came back up. Hello, stream helper. Sort by last message. Don't show me bots. And Let's just get the stats again. All right. Oh, I lost a follower. So I lost like 2 or 3 followers today. Bummer. Okay, run the test. And it's still broken. Stop and debug. Where's my crash now? Is it still wrong? It's still wrong. What am I doing wrong here? Alice, server 00 to 8512. Oh, I'm dumb. I had it in there. There we go. Hey there, Rasubaka. How are you doing today? Okay, back to Le Test. Run. Pass, yes. Alright. So putting it all together, right? Making the build? Trying it out again? This might be the first day that my follower count actually goes down in a day instead of up. Actually, that's happened before. I really shouldn't focus on the number so much. I should just be myself and be genuine, and maybe strike up a conversation in chat if it gets so very quiet, which it has been. No one said anything except for Rasubaka in the last 20 minutes. What shall we talk about? Oh, Nuibot is following me. Oh, that makes me feel better. You're doing good. Just need to find 1 FPS. Wait a minute. Find with 1 FPS. What caused the 1 FPS on your Minecraft server? Oh my goodness. 1 frame per second is not good. Is it like a modded server or is it just vanilla? The follower count probably only changed based on Twitch deleting crap accounts. Yeah, so the old accounts in the past, yeah. I really shouldn't think about it too much, should I? It's really tempting to think about the numbers because it just got past 3,000 like last week. But I really shouldn't think about the number. It doesn't mean very much, right? Okay. I should focus on trying to make the stream entertaining. What do I do while this is building? I should have like a backup thing that I work on while I'm building things. I guess I could consider why the stats aren't updating. Oh, right, because I told that server to shut down. So it won't appear in the list now. In fact, I need to probably refresh a couple times in order to connect. There we go. Now, come back, server 11. How about playing Rhyme Mines? I was considering it. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna play Rhyme Mines. rhymemines.now.sh. Let's play this. Alright. I'm gonna do... Let's see if I can beat my brother. He can do this in 10 seconds. I don't think I can beat him today. But you know, there's always a hope that one day I'll be able to beat his 10-second record. No, that's wrong. And that. And there. And they're still building. You can see it, right? So I'm not like completely wasting time. I'm just doing this while we're building. And there. 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 Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And there. What? 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 I won. But it didn't show... Oh, there's a bug. It didn't reveal the mine, the last mine. And... OBS is down again. Bible thump. Attempting to reconnect. I'm still in chat, but my upload is 0. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, stream is down right now. Twitch upload issues, I guess. Reconnection successful, it says. Alright, are we back up now? Are we back up? I actually found a bug in Rymines while you were gone. When I opened this up, it didn't reveal the mine there, even though it's the last one, it has to be there. And yeah, I'm really good at finding bugs. I'm gonna guess that it's Twitch's end. That's most of the problems with my upload today. I'll probably corroborate that by seeing other Twitch streamers having the same thing. So I did it in 33 seconds. My brother was able to do this in 10 seconds once upon a time, like a long time ago. Anyway, my build is done. Let's continue the work and pretend that OBS never disconnected in the first place, which it did. Serve. Alright. Back up and running. We're good. What about my client here? This guy, he's stuck on a breakpoint. Go. He will have disconnected by now, right? Actually, he shouldn't have handed off. What happened here? Yeah, he's screwed up. There we go. Alright, again, this bug. I gotta fix my bugs. Okay. We're going to, why does it say 1 and 1? That's not right. Oh, wait. Am I not reducing the client counter? Okay, that might be another bug. Okay, go private, and then go, and it should... No, it lost its active connection. Why? WebSocket. Okay, what's going on here? And hit the... Okay, there's something going on. And I can't look at Redux while it's on a breakpoint, so continue. And let me close this and open it again because Redux state is messed up. There we go. Okay. We got an error. What's the error? Alright, connection lost. I'm just looking for the login. Okay, here's the login, so it succeeded. Right. Clear progress, login complete, reflect dialog exited, set input context, select chat tab, send to game, fetch profile. We received our okay, we're receiving messages. How did we lose our connection though? We got an error here. Okay, what was the error? I would have been banned? No! This is not logged into server. Log out. Oh, did we do a log out? It did a log out? Logged out. Logged in elsewhere. Token success. Oh, no, here we go. It did hand off from 10 to 11. Oh, but then it opened a third connection? To 12? Yeah. So it opened a third connection for some reason. Let's try this again and see what's going on. 10 seconds is impossible. He did it. He is really quick. Or he used to be when he played it a lot. My dad got 13 seconds. You have to be incredibly lucky where you basically get a huge open area to start and you can tag the mines really fast. It's like a combination of luck and just being very, very like quick response times. And he's pretty good. All right, one server will be down, right? So I should bring it back up. 11 back up and running. Okay. So then let's try this again. This time looking at network connections private. I should remove that breakpoint. That's getting in the way. Oh, okay, and then we have a race condition. Okay, let me get rid of that debugger thing. It's tripping me up. I have 2 of them. Yeah, we don't want these. Alright, let's try again without the debuggers. Alright. Ten, go public. Alright, now 11, go private. Okay, yeah, it handed off and then it reconnected for some reason. Okay, I don't get that. Where's the handoff? Here. Or is it this one? No, it's this one. I don't even see it. Are these in what? What's the timing order? Oh, these are all in different timing orders. No, it was connected here. But I don't see that last message, the handoff. Oh no, here it is. Oh, look, it sent messages to the wrong server. Yep. Okay then. And then it lost that primary connection. So it didn't do the handoff correctly then. Yeah, look at that. Actually, yeah, so the moment that we log in, we ought to drop our active connection ourselves and hand off at that point. 25 seconds, you got? Nice. Hey there, Lazy Guru. How are you today? I've lost my connection to Twitch like 4 or 5 times, but I'm keeping it in stride. By continuing to stream, even though the cat's yelling at me. Are you doing that, cat? Are you dropping my internet connection? Actually, this is the point where, actually that, yeah, we should have, We are sending to the wrong place though, aren't we? The moment we send our authentication to the handoff server, we need to switch, not here. So, I shouldn't do that, should I? Yes, so I actually don't need to do any of this, right? It should have been swapped by this point. So, what if we lose the handoff socket, though? Oh, that's this. Yeah, alright, so then, I don't need to do this stuff, do I? Let me think about this. Is that correct? That is not correct. I don't think. He witnessed a kid napping. Hello, kitty. Hi, I'm streaming. Can I get you something? You don't want to come over here? The cat walked over, yelled at me a few times, and then walked away. He's like, you're gonna feed me, right? I don't know if this line is right, but I know I don't need to do this, so I can do that. That is different from that. It makes me think this should be enhancements.activeSocket is null. I think that's what I meant there. So completing the handoff should be when we do the handoff authenticate. So we should handle it here too then, right? Handoff authenticate. And what this middleware cares about is just switching the sockets, so that would be enhancements. And we'll just do a console.log handoff complete. And then enhancements.activeSocket is enhancements.handoff socket. And then that is null. That should auto close the old socket, right? Actually, what happens in on close if we can't find the socket? If we can't find it, what happens? Oh, there's just an assumption it's handoff, so I should have an else if that handoff socket. Right, so to just let's just log it. Just this should say old connection closed or something. We actually know what port number it is too, so we can say. No, we don't. We just know it's an old connection. Old connection closed. Unless I were to capture it here somewhere. I could, couldn't I? Can I just grab host and port? I could. Yeah. What if we do that? Old connection to host port closed. All right. Okay, we're connected to 12. Bring 12 offline. Oh, socket is null. That's weird. What is it then? Window.gc is what? Oh, it is null. How did it get to be null? Hey there, MCSco. I'm doing transferring of clients from one server to another. Almost got it done. It's just that this shouldn't be null. This should be the new connection, and somehow we dropped it. We're supposed to be handing off... Oh, it did hand off. Wait, did it get here twice, then? Where are we again? We're right here. On send to handoffs. Oh, no, we don't need to do this anymore. We just need to do send to server. Actually, doesn't it... It depends on the order of the middlewares. Ooh. Oh, no, it doesn't. The dispatch will happen... Actually, it does. Hold on. Send to handoff. Yeah, this happens from one middleware, right? So we don't know the order in which the middlewares execute. So I need to be very careful here. I think I need to be very explicit on who we send it. Well, I could have send a handoff server do the swap. What if we make it complete handoff? Mostly just thinking out loud. TS Joss is being a joker. Yeah, the moment that we send that message, we need to switch to that connection, really, for all of the commands. So it should just be like handoff now, and instead of handoff authenticate. Or this could be start. No, we can just rename this. I'm gonna rename that one. It's not send handoff server. It's complete handoff. That's what it is. That's what it is, and that's what it is. The message is just a message to send to complete the handoff. All right, and then let's put this in the right place. So that's starts with a COM, so it goes there, and then I need to move that up to where exactly? Above this one, there. Okay, and then right, it's gonna do the swap for me. So const that equals enhancements. send it to that socket, but now, actually we can just swap it right now, right? We can say enhancements active socket equals enhancements equals handoff socket. Enhancements dot handoff socket is null. And then socket is, well, I can use either one. We'll just do that first. This should never happen. So, but if it does, we want to see it, and then this sends a mess. Okay, so then I need the other. Where did I put the handoff complete? I put it there. So yeah, I would remove this then. So that goes there, and I remove this one from there. Okay, let's try that. One of these days I'll get it right. Okay, that was it had to retry because it picked the server that was offline. This one had the same problem. So it's like 1 out of 3 servers are offline right now. So bring it back online. Okay, so it's on 11 right now. I tell 11 to go private, so that should hand it off. Ooh, look at that. It actually worked and then it didn't. It connected, but then it went further, right? Yeah, lost active connection. We shouldn't get that. What does the network tab say? Okay. Hide that for a moment. Right, so there's where we were told to hand off, right? So then it picked server 12 and it logged in with the handoff OTP. It got a successful login and then it talked to it for a moment. And then it caused it to disconnect, and then we tried to log in again with the login token. What's this one? Why is it trying to connect twice? Huh. Okay, so it went wrong when it got to lost active connection for some reason. What does Redux show? Redux, what are you going to tell me? Okay, there's an error in there. Okay. There's where we did the handoff, right? So we, that'll end up sending a message to the socket to authenticate. And then we get back login success, logged in, login complete. Actually, we shouldn't be doing this stuff. That's maybe the problem. It shouldn't do any of this clear progress, reflect async process complete logging. It shouldn't be doing any of that. I think I know why. It's programmed to do it whenever we see a logged in. Yeah, it shouldn't be doing any of this stuff. That's the problem. We lose our connection for some reason. Oh, did the server think we didn't authenticate in time? Yeah, look at that. Authentication timeout. Oh no, it was something else. Handoff from 11 to 12. And then 11 says it disconnected because it handed off to 12. And then 12 got another new connection for some reason. Oh, yeah. It thinks it needs to disconnect and connect again for some reason. Weird. Do you ever listen to music? Yeah. Not when I'm working on Twitch, though. Because listening to music a lot of the times disrupts my ability to read code, and especially if I'm reading text. Unless it's like music with no words in it. And yeah, if I need inspiration, listen to inspirational music. Not when I'm streaming, though, because I want you to be able to pick whatever music you want and not have my music forced down your throat, so to speak. Yeah. Okay. It's where does it go wrong? It's this where it's going wrong, right? It got another connection to server 12 when it shouldn't have. It already got one there. So it got a new one for some reason. And I saw that actually, didn't I? In the networking thing? Yeah. This one, it logged in, it re-logged in again. Yeah, like immediately after it did that, it decided to make another connection. Was that coincident with it thinking it lost it? Oh, it probably did a re-log in. Okay, so I think the thing is to find where that happens. Lost active connection. And that's in game connection. Lost active connection. I should put a debugger here and see how did we get there. We shouldn't ever get here. So let's see how. Reload. And bring up server 11. And then take down server 10. And here we are. So by this point, handoff is complete, but somehow we think that we lost our connection. Why is that? We handed off from what to what? $10 to 12. Right. So as far as the server is concerned, we've handed off to 12. The client is now stuck thinking it's lost its connection to 10. Oh yeah, it did lose its connection to 10. Wait a minute. No, it should have handed it off. Did I not move the variables right? Let's see. Oh, it's in the context of that callback. Active socket means something else. Yeah, it's the old active socket. I need to pull it out of enhancements again. That's the problem. Yeah, see, where it evaluated that, it got a capture of it. So I can't, in these listeners, I can't look at what I captured for active socket or a handoff socket. I have to look at enhancements again. Yep, that's the problem. All right, so maybe to avoid doing that, I shouldn't capture these variables at all. That would probably be smart. So let's not capture them at all. Let's see where I get JavaScript errors. Because I'm not using TypeScript, it's just, I'll have to rely on this to tell me, right? 103. Right. I can pull out these because they're maps, right? It's these I don't want to capture because they are objects that are reassigned, that are reassigned, right? Yeah, okay. So I'll just pull those out and then try again. 108. Yes. So I'll just do that dot in front. 108, 109, yeah, 111, 126. Yep, all of these places. 168. And 175. There we go. And that's something else I'll look at later. All right, so don't need that debugger, right? That shouldn't actually happen. That's the whole point of this handoff, is we shouldn't ever lose our active connection. All right, and 10 goes public again. So we're on 11. Now we are... Oh, I got an error. Connected is null. No, socket info is null. What's socket info? Socket... Okay. Server 11. It can't... Oh, it got a close for a socket it can't find now. Yeah, because we got rid of it. We don't care about it. Yeah, so I can just ignore it. Right? Yeah, I think I could just ignore it. I can do so, so this actually, it means, yeah, we can never get to that line here. That goes up here if it's null. Right here. If socket info is null, then we lost. We'll just log that that it got closed. Okay. One more time. And so far so good. Knock on wood with OBS and Twitch. Haven't dropped any frames. Haven't lost the connection. I'm looking at the light. It's still green. All right. So we're on 10. Let me look at the console here. Go private. Nope, we broke it. Why is it null still? Oh, I didn't return. I'm just dumb. I rely too much on the debugger. I don't look at my code before I actually try it out. Okay. Just had to cut your own hair. It didn't turn out so good, but it's growing on you. Okay. Good job, Master Balrog. I'll give you a point for that one and the last one. Always cheering me up with your dad jokes. I love it. Okay. Ready to hand off one more time? 12. Hand off to 10. Ooh. Did you see that? Okay, it worked except for I can't move my character anymore. Why would that happen? What is this show? Shows we're connected. Why can't I move anymore? That's weird. Oh, we don't have a camera. Oh, we don't have a camera anymore. Yeah. The camera has to be changed. But I can do that in the executor, can't I? I can move the player's camera. That's not so hard. Okay, I know how to fix that. So I think this is done. I'm going to change the current task again. Actually, is this even correct? That wasn't even correct. So a fixed bug in a player camera not being transferred upon a server handoff. There we go. So this is just something the executor needs to do, and I already have a place for it. It's right here, right? Right here. So right here, in addition to marking that they're on a different server now in the player record, we need to go into their character component and move their camera. Actually, it's their camera. They'll have a camera component, right? I'll be able to see this now. See, I am connected to server 10, but I bet this camera still says 12. Yep, there it says 12. So the camera component needs to be updated. Normally what would happen when you log in, I think, is on-player login creates a camera, right? It should create a camera. Where does it do that? There's a character. Interact. Look. Here. Camera. Found it. Alright. So we just need to modify the camera for the player's component. Back a ways. Right here. I'm going to do that right here. But first I'm going to write the test for it. So login right here, right? So we need to make sure they already have a camera. That's important. And I don't have a test that sets that up in that framework, but maybe I do in another one. Rendering? I'm actually surprised there isn't one in login. There should have been one. I'm surprised that there wasn't. Okay, well, no big deal. I can just take what the executor does now and do that in the test fixture, which was right here at the end, right here. So I have to go to components and create, and I need to first get their record, don't I? Is that what player is? Oh, nice. Okay, so, oh, but this doesn't make a character for them, does it? Test user, no. Oh, but I had a helper that did that. Yeah. What was it? Add character, there we go. Yes, I need this. I add character without tiles, fine. We don't need a tile. Add character without tile, and that gives me the character component, right? Const auto character equals character without tile test user ID player dot ID. Right? This always gets a new player ID. Yes. Okay. So that's the player ID. That's the player record. That's the player's ID. Use that to create a character component, or character entity, really. And then that character entity we can use there. Right. So we're going to set up a camera to put them on a different server. Like 1337, I don't know, client 76 or something. Doesn't matter, right? After we hand them off to that server and client, we need to make sure that the components got changed. So expect equal 185 for components. Actually, let's just get it. So const auto camera equals components get entity component of type camera for character. And I'm writing underneath myself. Now you can see it. So this will be camera, and then it's key server. And that needs to be interpreted because it's a JSON value. Interpreted as an int. And then the client should be 12. All right, that's the test. Oh, you know what? We also need to... Oh, do we? I was going to say we need to tell the client, but I don't think we do. They'll just start receiving sprite updates on the different server client and on the different camera. It should just work. All right, so then the work itself, I had commented out there, right? So I don't need to actually create it. It's mostly that we need to modify it, right? We need to modify the server and the client numbers out of it. So I'm going to do a with entity component of type camera for the player's character entity. And then that gives me a context in which to make a copy and then update it. So I need to look at that is the prototype. There. Indent that properly. All right, and then within this context, I can make a copy of the value. So auto new component equals component. Let's actually name that camera. And then new camera key server equals the new server ID and the server is the new client ID. And then I need to write it back. So that's game state components set entity component of type camera entity component. So it's camera player.character entity new camera. There we go. Easy peasy. And then we're going to test it. Done. And then I'm going to build it. Hopefully this does not take a long time, otherwise I gotta go do the Minesweeper again. How can you tell a toilet has a virus when it's flushed? Seems Adam's guest Jitspo was there. Oh, Adam's got Jitspo on his stream? That's cool. He's doing Godot game development today, right? All right, so that can take this server down, update it, put it back online. Now the camera should switch. It ought to be seamless because it's synchronized with everything. I want to make sure there are no camera glitches when we transition, though. If there's a camera glitch, the worst thing, the thing we can just do is just reset all the sprites whenever the camera switches. That wouldn't be too hard. Actually, it's going to switch anyway because we've changed its IDs. Right? Oh, wait. What will the rendering system do when I switch a camera like that? I actually don't know. We'll find out. All right, so yeah, we did lose the connection because I restarted the server. Okay, so then we're on 11, so go private. So transitions to what? Didn't actually update. To 12. How come it still shows a 0 there? I can still move, though. That's an interesting bug. The client counter didn't go up. Oh, that's because the subscription system isn't updated. That's a minor thing, though. Do I really care about that? I think handoff is working now. Yeah, so if I, like, hand them off again, right? Okay, the camera did refresh. You saw that? You guys saw that, right? So there was, there must be a camera refresh here at some point. Here it is. Oh, wait, that's well, hold on. We're still doing this extra fetching of stuff that we don't need. That shouldn't cause a sprites update, though. I think it really is the camera. The rendering system thinks that the camera is new, and it dumped the old information. So I could optimize that away by telling the rendering system with a special event that the camera has been changed. That the camera has changed identity, but otherwise everything that's cached is still correct. Actually, though, I think it's safer to do it this way. So there will be a camera reset whenever you get transitioned, which translates to a blinking. So if you watch this, when I transition him, I need to start up the other server, though. We only want to have one server down at a time. Okay, so watch this. When I hit this button here, which you can't see, unfortunately, so right now, that'll flash. To get rid of the flash, I need to improve how the client handles a tile set reset. You know what we can do is if the tile set didn't change, we can just do a no-op. And then the client won't notice it at all. So, okay, I'm not going to do this now. I'll do this later. To do. This is a front-end improvement. This is a rendering system improvement, in fact. Stage, phaser graphics, yeah. So this should say, when a tile set, it's tile set, right? Oh, that's weird. Actually, I can force it now. I mean, I can have it show up now just by transitioning them again. There we go. So there's our new connection, right? It's this, how come it's not showing me everything? Wait. Did it not? Did that... Oh, no, there it is. It's this tile sets here. If we check and see, we don't see any change. Yeah, so if... When a tile set message is received and there were no changes at all, just ignore it. The alternative would be to not send it in the first place, which would require that the rendering system has to detect that the camera is the same, that the two cameras are the same, it just changed its server-client identities. So let me put that in here as a... I should eventually do that anyway. That's a game system. Where do I talk about game systems? Game systems. Lee no test? What should that be? There are Lee no tests to make... That should just be... There are no tests to make sure you can't move. Yeah, okay. To-do list was borked. Okay, so then rendering system detect when a camera changes a server client identity rather than seeing it as an old camera being removed and a new camera being added. I think the way we could do it is just, we can look at the entity ID and see it's the same as another camera and then just switch it. But that's an optimization. I'm okay postponing optimization work until later. Right now we'll just see a glitch because it thinks that it's a different camera. And the front end could also avoid the glitch by saying that even though it received another tileset message, it's the same data as it already had, and it could just drop it. It would still refresh all the sprites, so someone would notice if they're looking, they would see a sudden message that reset all their sprites. But you'd have to be looking at the network tab to see that, so I don't really care. I'm thinking about leaving that message in because I'm worried about there being glitches, like if something moves while you're doing the handoff, what would happen? It's possible a message might be sent on the old connection which has a camera update in it. Yeah, so I think to avoid glitches, we always need to refresh all the sprites, but I could avoid sending the tile sets or just not do anything when we receive them if they're the same. Actually, it's possible that might glitch too. So we should send it, but the client can ignore it if no data changed, and then we won't see a glitch. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with. Yeah, I think that's all I need to do. So, what else did I have on the plan? Do I just want to clean up and fix some bugs? So we did that. We did that. Oh, I should remove the debugger statement I had in there. That we don't need. And maybe get rid of these console logs. These I haven't been able to track down yet. There was one bug with the... Yeah, let me check this stuff in since I'm going to be switching slightly different work. All right, so this is all to complete the handoff process, right? At least for the client point of view. There's still some loose ends with the admin point of view. Right, complete handoff and complete handoff is just setting and clearing the one-time password. Got that. And then server middleware. Wait a minute. Right, when we receive the handoff message, turn that into an action. Got that. Complete handoff is to swap the sockets, or yeah, to move handoff to active, drop the active, and send the message that completes the handoff on the server side. That looks good to me. Right, so now the client no longer... Okay, I need to write these things down. Hold on to... well, respond. to server handoff message by opening a new socket to a different server and then sending a login. Oh, I just realized there's another piece of cleanup. Let me put that in the to-do. I don't feel like finding the right place for it. I'll probably just fix it today. How come my Alt-Enter isn't working? There we go. A client does not need to fetch things. Fetch profile, etc. after handoff. Actually, maybe it does. Because it's possible there's a race condition that this avoids. If the admin changes something in the player's profile right when they hand off, it's possible that they might miss the message about it. So maybe I'll leave that in. So I won't bother with that. I'll just keep it the way it is. What happened to my head? I had some hairs cut. Hey there, Grumpy Game Dev. How are you doing? I also didn't say hi to Mr. Balrog, I don't think. And Neway I said hi to before I reset my Twitch thing. I don't know if I said hi to TS Jost, though. Hi. Pretty sure I said hi to Toulouse. And Opie, I think I did. Hi, Opie. Anakin Luke, I definitely said hi to. And Nue, I definitely said hi to. There we go. You're well, that's great. Hopefully you're still grumpy, though. We all have to worry if you stop being grumpy, of course. Oh, right. I was doing a commit. Yes. Respond to server handoff messages by opening a new socket to a different server and sending a login which contains the one-time password provided by the server. So, that's the main thing. You got stockpiled high for the shelter in place? Okay, here you go. Hey. Okay, so, okay, so non-admin clients no longer use socket info by ID with a 0 ID, but instead hold onto their socket info in two enhancements: active socket and handoff socket, whose purposes should be self-evident by the name. But what about all those other lurkers? No, lurkers are in a special category where you can't say hi to them because you would unlurk them. What did one snowman say to the other snowman? Oh yeah, I should have known that one. I told my kids that one like a couple weeks ago. I probably messed up this socket stuff, but you know, that's okay. I've worked on it enough today. I can come back at it fresh some other day. I'm gonna leave that in. Do I want to leave that in? What harm would there be leaving that in? It's nice to have, so add in a reference to the game connection enhancements as variable window.gc. Okay, and then in the authentication middleware, we authenticate by using the handoff OTP. Yep. Edit handoff, authenticate, and complete handoff. Handoff authenticate, we don't need that, do we? Hold on. Oh, when we authenticate, we complete. Yes. All right. That's done then. Update my live coders page. Say this because live coders page tells me to do this. It does? What is a live coders page? How do I update my live coders page? I don't know how to do that. Okay, let's add that to the list. Community. Find out how to update my own live coders page. Oh, thank you. I will do that. Thank you, Grumpy Gay Dev. Do a pull request? Okay. That's what, what's his name? Robert Tables told me to do to apply in the first place, and it was the wrong thing to do. But I'm sure in this case it's correct, right? He told me to use a pull request to apply rather than, the correct procedure was to open an issue or something like that, and then it would be picked up. But anyway, yeah, thank you. Let me give you a point. He might have, and I just forgot to do it. It's likely. I forget lots of things, you know? That's what happens when you get old and or grumpy. Is this correct? Yeah, that's the test. Right, so players, so add backend execution of what was this for? Oh, yeah, handoff login. Yes, that's what this covers. That and this one. Add execution of handoff login, which changes the player's server client IDs in their player record as well as their camera. And that's that. And that's the player record. And there's the thing I just documented. Right? Okay. And then there's the handoff method of players. Yes. All right. Done. So this is first cut at working server handoff. Client server handoff. Commit that. And then I'll just stash like update to-dos. Get that in there. Okay. Done with that for now. Let me try to clean up a few things related to what I had here. Because this is all done, right? Yeah. Let me verify no other... Oh, right. I was going to fix this one. Yes, because this should be easy. This is in info pop-up. Info pop-up. I probably just have a list that doesn't have a key in it. Yeah, right here. So this just needs a... Oh, no, there's a key. Which one doesn't have a key? Is it possible block doesn't have a key in it? Where does blocks come from? Info blocks, so I can inspect that. Let's undock this. State info blocks. Oh, there's no key. Look at that. There's no key. We need a key. So what to set for the key? I think we should just see, because I think we just use serial numbers. So every time the reducer should just use a rolling serial number. So that's info reducer. So we'll say next info key. Info block key. Started at 1, right? And then this show info should modify these blocks. So we should build the new blocks here. So can I do it with a map? I can. I think I'd do it this way. So I don't even need to make a temporary variable. I can just say action blocks.map, and then I can get right a value and an index. So block index to each one of these is an array, right? Okay, I don't have an info block. Now I do. Right, each one's an object. So I want to basically add in a key to that. So dot 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 block, and then the key will be the next state next plus index. See that trick? I like tricks like that. And then next info block key will be state that plus action blocks length. And this looks like some code unless I do that, and now it looks like an object. All right, so now they should have keys. Did it try to log in twice? Probably because last time I left this, yeah, I left it with one server offline. Okay, so now when I look at the info blocks, what does it have? I need to actually be on an info block. Well, it's oscillating. What's it sending to the game? What's it doing? Can I pause? Oh, we're on the wrong one. Shoot. It's this again, we're auto-selecting instances. Yeah, I want this. All right. Can I just... Yeah, there we go. Info blocks. So there should be keys in there. Yeah, there we go. And every time we move to a new one, so if I do show info, everyone should have a different keys in it. Yeah, key 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah. So then that key should be in the components list, right? And I can't see it because it goes away as soon as I move my mouse. So that's going to be tricky. I think I'm just going to go with the fact that it doesn't give me any warnings anymore. So dock that underneath, and I'm not getting any warning about it anymore. So that's good. You refresh and try again. Yeah, no warning anymore. Okay, so we're going to call that one fixed. Right, so this is assign keys to info blocks. And then there's another warning in here, right? Golem panel has an empty object pattern, line 6. Right now I'm just fixing random things that I see. Oh yeah, look at that. It doesn't need any props, so no props for you. No more warning. These ones, those are going to be more tricky to track down. I tried tracking them down before, couldn't find where they were. Fix JS warning. All right. So then there were 2 loose ends with this list, right? If I say that go private, sometimes it doesn't show a 1 there for the number of clients, and I wasn't sure how that happened. The other thing is it doesn't show this in... It shouldn't show it in red. I should pick a different color for private, right? Or maybe I should show it in red. I could show it in red, but show it with a star to indicate that it's actually connected, maybe? Because what happens if you're not able to connect to it is it shows it in red with... Oh no, it does show a star. Okay, never mind. Red means we can't connect to it at all. I need maybe another color to indicate that we're still connected to it, but it's no longer public, and then that would control what I put for this button up here. Yellow I already have used for backup servers. I mean, I guess I could just pick like orange or something. How would I know that it's private? Because I sent it a message, so it could just be an extra bit of information that it knows about the server, right? Yeah, that's how I'm going to do it. So in the cluster status, no, not the cluster status. Where's the information about this stored in the reducer? This is the wrong place, isn't it? How do I see where there it is. No, this is the view. I need the reducers. Here we go. Is it under admin? Cluster reducer, yes, okay. Stats, photo, how do we know if it's connected or not? I guess that was back in cluster status. Right, so somewhere here there's a table, like what colors to use. I think this is it, right? Here we go. Okay, and there were different server class. Okay, so I need to make another class then. Yep, here we go. So it'll be private. Server private. Is orange going to be too close to yellow? I think it's too close to yellow. What if I pick like magenta or something? Magenta looks to me too close to red. I need another color. Cyan? Sure, why not cyan? And now I need another thing here. Server private. If is private. So is private needs to exist somewhere. Right, here. Okay. Is private. Okay, I'm gonna make that a combination of it being online, but we're gonna have to have a flag that remembers that we told it to go private. Why not gray? So it's grayed out. I could do that too. Or should gray be what I use for offline? Yeah, what if I'll take your suggestion. But what if I make private yellow, offline is gray? Right? Because like this, to give it color to show that it's actually online, we're able to at least know it should be online if it's a color. Gray would mean we know it's not going to be online at all. Or it's going to mean we can't connect to it at all because we know it's offline. Yeah, that works. Nice. All right, good. So then private means it is online. Where's the online thing? Oh, online. How does this work? I guess I never really tested the online flag? Oh, okay. Hold on, what is this? Oh, we're making a map. I see. And the default is online. Right. Okay. So then, where was I? Here. Private means it's online. Well, actually, I can just have a flag in here. Return, yeah. And if it's both, which one wins? I'm not sure. It doesn't matter to me. Well, actually, no, it does matter. So it should be only if it's online and that other flag is set. So I need to get that flag from somewhere. And server info dot private. Okay, so let's define that flag up here. But I need to fill it in somehow. It's not from configuration. I need to get it from somewhere else. Maybe it's this server's connected thing? Where do we get that? Okay. Actually, I'd rather put it there. So let's have like private servers. Private servers is state admin cluster private servers. There. Wait a minute, is that out of order? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Private servers goes there. Hey there, Jackamus. Just finishing up some loose ends with client server migration. So it's sort of working only with a few little glitches in here and there. And hi there, is Matt. How are you doing? All right, private servers doesn't exist yet, but when it does, it'll be cool. And we're going to use it here. I guess we would do if... Actually, that doesn't... I guess I can fill it in here, right? This would be... Actually, yeah, that's how I'm going to do it. I'm not going to have a flag here. I'm just going to use this check here, this sum. Does that mean that that's an array? I guess so, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so we're going to have the same kind of thing. It's going to be that. And it's going to be private servers. Private server. What's the opposite of food fights? Hunger Games. Okay, great one. Okay, private servers needs to exist somewhere. Where we're going to put it? I said I would put it in cluster reducer. Private servers, here we go. Private servers, empty list. And then we already have the actions to do this, right? To go private, it's tell server to go private. So right here, case action types tell server to go private would return ... state, and it would have private servers is everything that was in private state.private servers, but also the ID of the new server, action.id. All right, and then the other method was tell cluster to make server public. Case action types .that. It's going to be a little bit different. Instead of adding, we're subtracting, so it'll be state.private servers filter private, we can put this on another line. Private server where private server is not equal to... come on, editor. Put the correct thing in my clipboard. Private server is not equal to action.id, right? Cool. I think that's it. So if I did this right, it should at least show in a different color, but the buttons are not going to be controlled right. The public button. Yeah, this condition's wrong. One Key Griff. Hello. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? One Key Griff, I hope you had a great stream. You're possibly watching an ad now, but if you're not, hopefully you had a great stream and like to know what you were streaming. Hey, hey, hey. How was your stream? What were you streaming today? Yeah, I'm working on an MMO. Or you can call it an MUD. Multi-user dungeon. It looks like this. I'm in a little test world here. And I don't know why I have this extra firework. Oh, right. This is the old kind of firework. Yes. I forgot to test that. But anyway, look at that. I can use a firework. Oh, there's no use for it? Did I break fireworks? I think I broke the fireworks. Okay, I broke the fireworks in the game. But let's drop some money on the ground. Wait a minute. X is dropped. There we go. I dropped all my money on the ground. Oh, let's go pick it up again. So this is inspired by the Ultima 4, 5 games, like from the late 80s. So the graphics are kind of reminiscent of that. This is all handmade. So even the graphics, which is why it looks kind of primitive and kind of not very good art. It's because I did it. Let me know if you have any questions. You're working on some Vue.js stuff. Nice. Yeah, so this is the test environment, but if I can, hold on, let me log into the production server. There we are. I'm in the real game world. If there are other people playing in the game, oh, someone is. Who's over there? Someone's fighting the ogres. It's Matt. Matt's busy grinding. Okay, Matt is doing the exploit we know of, where if you dance back and forth, you cannot get hit by them. Uh-oh. This is a dangerous spot for me to stand in. I'm gonna run around. Don't hit me. Yeah, so a lot of elements are tested here. Lighting system, different kind of aspects of combat. There's even a quest system, and we even have a little NPC here who can help me out here. Hey, George, help me out. Yes, I will follow you out of the dungeon. There he goes. So the game engine C++, there are Lua scripts in the server to do things like the AI, both the monster AI as well as the NPCs. So all the logic with George following a path there, including the glitch there where he kind of got confused where he should go next. After combat, he's supposed to just resume the path and basically leading me out of the dungeon here. And he says, "Here's the way out, stay safe. And look, I've gotten back to the town." Are there any other players in the game? Probably not. I forgot, am I on this quest? No, I am on the quest, but I never finished it. Let's abandon the quest. So I can show you how to pick up the quest from the beginning. So go over to Jill the quest giver. What's your name? My name's Jill. Job, I hand out quests. How about a quest? The slimes keep coming back. You did such a good time last time. Would you like to do it again? 20 gold pieces. Yes, sure. Now I'm on the quest. See you later. Bye. Oh, and there's Matt. Probably going to turn in that quest. Right? We can't tell because we're another player. I'd have to show you from the admin point of view to show. But hey, let's do that. Why not? Let me make sure that the this is off and I'm in the correct window. I don't want to show the debug tools while I'm logged into the real game because that would leak secrets. Secrets. All right, so there's Matt. And if I put my icon on him, there we go. We can see that he has completed that quest 51 times? Whoa. He's completed the Slimes quest 51 times. He's got 1,236 gold pieces spread out between 2 slots. He's got that. This is the quest reward from doing the Slimes quest the first time, and then every other time you just get money. I haven't done a whole lot of items in the game, not a whole lot of content, and Matt is one of the players who really wants me to do that because right now he just has this one quest he's done over and over again 51 times. I am impressed, Matt. Let's say, let's go to your item and give it a note. Note. This flail, it's actually a flail, right? Has been used an impressive number of times. Add a note. So now I've customized his in-game item. So if he were to be playing now and he mouses over one of his items, it'll show a note, much like mine says right here. It's very, very sharp, right? So now Matt has a special, you don't use it? It's, oh, you're not using it. Okay. Then I have to fix that, right? We have to say, this flail has hardly ever been used. You've been using your bare hands against them. You're a brawler, I see. Well, there, I fixed it. So yeah, everything in the game world is represented by an entity. So we were looking at, this is his weapon that he's not using. It's got an item and a tile component. Something like this door here has a tile, but doesn't have an item. Instead, it's got a use, a position, and a door. Everything in the game world has a position. Everything that's a door has a door component, including this gate. It's technically a door. It just looks different. Special squares right here have triggers on them. This is a teleporter down into the dungeon. And NPCs have NPC components, which have lots of interesting tidbits in here, like whether or not you can attack them, what spot they're going to wander around, that kind of thing. And what else is there to say? Certain things can contain other things, like that chest up there happens to have a reference to another entity, and I have a neat way to look at it here. Just like I can look at characters, I can look at what's in treasure chests. So, for example, I could steal some of Matt's gold. Now it's mine. Yoink. See how that works? Or I could be a merciful game master and just give it back to him. Hey there, Mr. Demon Wolf. How are you doing? I was just demonstrating some aspects of my game to some raiders and lurkers, I'm sure. Hope you guys are having a good day. I was working on a feature today to do soft handoff of clients. So the idea here is that there are 3 servers running the game. In order for me to be able to upgrade a server, we have multiple servers that are running in parallel. Here it's showing that server 10 has a client connection. That's what the C1 means. So that's this guy, right? Here I'm playing the game, I'm connected to the server and all that good stuff. If I want to take 10 offline, the first thing I'm going to do is hit this private button. And that, you see what it did? It lit it in yellow, which means it's no longer a public server. And we did a soft handoff, so this is an elaborate little dance that we exchanged between the server 10, 11, and the client, where server 10 says, hey, the doors are closing, could you go connect to a different server? Here is a one-time password you can use. And it goes and it logs into server 11, sending that one-time password. The moment it does that, the connection to 10 gets dropped, and the game proceeds connected to server 11. And right now, the only thing you'll notice when that happens is a brief flash where the camera gets reset, which I have on my list to fix. We shouldn't see any. Basically, it should be not noticeable to players at all when we switch them from one server to another. So now that that server is offline, I could tell it to go to sleep. Sure, go to sleep. And it will shut down. And so now it's offline completely. But it didn't affect our player because we got handed off to another server, right? And in the meantime, I could wake up that server after it may be updating its code, right? It'll rejoin the cluster. And this is actually not true. It actually should be green. But I was working on that right when I got raided. It's now fully online and public, so if I wanted to connect to 10 again, I could. Got a joke for me. An Irishman walked into a pub. That's it. Oh, walked past a pub. Is that a joke? Okay, half point to Mr. Balrog. Dusty flail, is that what I should call it? This flail has collected so much dust from not being used. Do you have stats on how many times you hit a monster? No, but I should probably add that. Let's add it. That was under statistics, or metrics, right? Yeah. Add game counters, yes. Number of times players score hits or misses. It's not, you don't score a miss, do you? Let's just, how about number of times players have attacked and how many have scored hits on different entities? There we go. We can collect all those stats. I'd like to know how many thousands of slimes you've fought. Or actually, you're farming the ogres right now because they give you a lot of experience. You're trying to get to max level, which is virtually impossible right now. I see how this goes. All right, so the what I was working on here, one of the last little things is after we tell the server to go private and it see how it handed off the client to server 10. I need this button to change from public to private. Right now, I have to reconnect, and now since it's private, I can't connect to it. But it should be able eventually to connect to some of them, and it'll be offline, and then I can tell the cluster to wake up server 11. Or not wake up, but like tell it to open its door again. So that's back in cluster status, right? Yeah, this is offline flag. So I want to say if it's offline or is private. That's what I want to change it to, right? We'll do some crazy indenting to make it look nice. So that should do it. So now when I tell server 12 to go private... Oh, the button's missing. I messed that up, I guess. Oh, it just does null. Oh, this is wrong. I did it in the wrong place. It should be here. Disconnected or private. This should be offline. Like that. Yes, that's right. Okay. Let's do this again. Go public. Alright, and you go private. Nice. And then you can go public again. And you can tell him to go private. And go public. Here you go. So now I'm handing off that server everywhere. Right? He's transitioning between all these different servers, and it shouldn't affect the gameplay at all. Except for there will be a flash. Let me show you the flash. If I... the server he's connected to, if I make it go private, there's a little bit of a flash when he reconnects, and that is something I'll fix in a little bit. You don't kill them fast because you accumulate XP. Exactly. I want to check this change in, though. I think we'll do the camera flash thing last because that'll give me a sense of accomplishment that we can do. It's completely seamless transitioning. Right, so this is fix cluster status. Well, fix. How about not fix? Show public button for servers that have gone private. Is essentially what all that is for. And update to-dos. Alright, haven't been pushing to Git in a long time. Let's do that. Okay, the flashing, there's a really easy thing I can do, which is to just say if the tilesets didn't change at all, just don't do anything. So that's the tilesets message, right? This message here, reflect tilesets, we can just ignore that if it didn't change, right? Right, the only thing that knows if it changed is the middleware, so we can do it here, right? I can only send that if the tilesets actually changed. Actually, how would we know? How would this middleware know? Depends on what this reducer does with it. I guess we could cache the information in this middleware. Yeah, why don't we do that? So that would mean that, oh, everything in this middleware... Yeah, I need to fix this, don't I? Hold on, how does this work? Oh, it's got extra arguments. Hey there, Tuba Bud. Are you still Lentil Stew Dragon, or are you able to, have you served your penance yet? Every time you sneak into the channel, I say middleware. Yeah, that's how it goes. This is one piece of middleware in my app that is different from the rest. All the rest of these call handlers giving a named objects. Ooh, and that's really long. I don't like that. I wonder if I should overhaul this one right now. Would be to make it a named object, and then you get what you want. Yeah, why not? I think all I need to do is go through and search replace all of that to put 2 braces, and that should be it. Well, hold on. There are gonna be some that need more fix up. Yeah, like this one. There we go. Now I can name my arguments and only include the ones we actually need. So like there, and then the order doesn't matter. Another one. I'm just scanning with my eyes. Looks like we're not doing anything with that one. Huh. It's an obsolete message. Why do I have it? Why do I even have it in there? I don't know. 40 days left, but you think that name suits you? Lentil Stew Dragon, huh? It's not terrible. It's just kind of long. Alright, so here's an example where we don't need the ID, so I can just drop it, right? Nice. And then this one doesn't need the message, so I can just drop it. And another one. Don't need that ID. So I can do that. Okay, same thing here. I don't need ID or get state. There are a lot of handlers. Okay, so again here and there. Okay. Just quickly scan through and make sure, whoops, I catch them all. Copy, find, paste. Making sure I didn't miss any. Oh, there was one I missed. I missed that one. Braces there. There we go. They all need to have braces now in the argument list since we're passing an object now. The object lets us use keys, which are essentially the names to assign to pull from the object for the parameters we care about. It's a nifty little JavaScript trick. I kind of wish we had this in C++ too. Okay, that was it, right? So then I need to add to this an enhancement. So const enhancements. And the enhancement I wanted to have was what? It was the tile set cache. So last tile sets. Right. And I'm going to need to do a deep comparison. Aren't I? And Lodash can do that, right? So this would be empty to begin with. And then we're going to pass enhancements along with everything else. Okay, and then tile sets is going to use the enhancements. And because it doesn't... Oh, it actually does need to modify it, right? So that means... Well, the way I've been doing this before is do this trick. Well, actually I don't need to put them on different lines. I can just do here const last tile sets equals enhancements. So I don't need to say enhancements dot last tile sets, but I do need to, when I assign it back, I do have to do enhancements dot last tile sets. Okay, so the trick is to do a deep comparison between message and last tile sets and see if they are the same. We can ignore the message. So at the end of it, we're going to have enhancements dot last tile sets equals message. Here I need to do a deep comparison. I forget how to do this. I can do it with Lodash, right? Lodash. Any ideas? I'm gonna say it's deep. There's clone deep. How about equals? Is equal? There we go. Performs a deep comparison between values to determine if they are equivalent. That's exactly what I want. So I want if is equal message last tile sets. Essentially, if they're not equal, do these two things, right? I just need to make sure Lodash is imported. It is not. Where have I imported it before? Okay, I just want to be consistent about how I import them. There we go. So now it should not flash when we get soft handoff. I did that right. Let's test it. I'm going to hand them off from server 12 to something else. Nope, it didn't work. It still flashed. Let's see what that looked like in Redux. Undock. Is this the right one? I guess so. There's the handoff. Here's the reflect tile sets. Actually, that's the problem. It shouldn't have called reflect tile sets. Right? It should have been equal, so why was it not? Tile sets. Yeah, so we got it twice. It shouldn't have. Um, go and do the same trick I did before and set a window dot something. Wait a minute. Where are my enhancements? Oh, that's the problem. I put the enhancements in the wrong place. Yeah. Yep. Okay, wrong place. That enhancement should go. I'm fighting my editor here. Okay, that should go here. This should have enhancements in it. This should have enhancements here. And now it's global to the middleware. All right. Did I do that right? Yes. Okay. Loving the new emotes? You mean your emote? That is a pretty cool emote there. Mr. Demon Pog. Alright, let's see if I fixed it this time. So, you can go public. Alright, 12, transition. Ooh, we did it. You didn't see any flash there. I don't want the player to be able to notice at all that they got transitioned off to a different server. And it worked. Soft handoff works. Okay, if I wanted to see the true impact of this, I would look at the network, right? So here's where they got handed off twice. So, right. I can look at that, and we can see here's where the handoff occurred. We get a handoff with an OTP, and so the first thing we should see here is login with that OTP. And then, right, because the camera changed, we got the tile sets and sprites again, but that should have been ignored. We're still doing this fetch profile on Twitch because we want to avoid a race condition. So we get all this extra stuff. You know, that's fine. We're just going to receive a couple extra messages whenever we server hop, which makes sense. And then at the end of this should have been another transition. Yeah, another handoff, right? And then we flip to back to another server, and it continues. Nice. I don't think we need to see that anymore. Sweet. See if I can get it onto server 10. It wants to hop between 11 and 12. Oh, there we go. We went to 10. Nice. At this point, I'm just playing with it to see if I can cause a bug to happen. Oh, I forgot to do that thing. You can select the text here, and I don't want it selectable. There was a bug we saw earlier, right, where it was showing one on two different servers? But that's not happening now. I wonder if that was because of one of the other bugs I fixed. But yeah, this is sweet. I can server hop this client to my heart's content now. I like that. Nice. Okay, well, actually, one more thing to test. What happens if I make a server go private and then tell it to sleep? And then wake it up. Oh, okay, so this is wrong. Wake up should always clear the public bit. Yeah, let's fix that. Did I check in the other code, though? Changes I did. I did not. Alright, so this is an optimization, really. Actually, hold on. Most of this is not. Let me unstage this for a second. And the change to tile sets. Because first I made that improvement to the making them all named, right? Tile, here we go. So unstage these. Hold on. Unstage that line. Whoa. Unstage the wrong line. Okay, that didn't work. Stage them all. Can I just unstage that? Oh, I see what the problem is. Those can't really be okay, I forget it. There are two things I did here. Make all arguments to server message handlers named. And then the other one was cache tilesets message and ignore it if received again with no changes. This prevents a glitch when the client server hops and there were no tileset changes during the transition. We still want to receive the message because it's possible that while server hopping the tilesets could have changed. Very remote possibility. But if it didn't change, which is 99.999% of the time, we don't want to see the glitch. Also, it's very expensive for the client to be doing that. It has to unload all the graphics and load them again. Okay, so this is avoid a client camera glitch and name all server. Well, this is too long. Let's just call it that. Even though I put the other change in there, didn't really go with it, but that's fine. No one will notice. Wow, 5 hours, 20 minutes. Hope you guys are all having a good day. I'm nearing the end of my planned work. I can keep going, I guess. Or I could take a break and eat something. Or I can answer any questions you might have. The server hopping is done. So this client now can't really tell, so might be moving around, might be fighting. If I were to bump them over to a different server, there's no outward appearance. The only way you'd be able to detect it is if you were looking at this network tab at the time and the server hop, you'd see that. You'd see it close a connection to its old WebSocket and open a new one. So if I do it again, then it will have hopped you again. And yeah, the difference here is in the port number. And the fact that if you look at the messages, the last one you should see will be, I guess it's on this one. Yeah, a handoff. You'll see is the last message. And the first message of the other socket would be the same one-time password used in the other connection. All right. And these extra messages when you log in. What's the error that we're seeing? Oh, I left in the console logs. Look at that. What's the error we're seeing? There's no error. How come it says I have an error? Oh, on the initial connection. Yeah, that's fine. I should probably remove all these console logs now that we don't need them, right? Hey there, Electric Axle. Doing okay here. The first half of the stream, we're having a lot of issues keeping the connection open with Twitch. I don't know if it was my internet connection or Twitch, but I kept losing the upload. And one time I lost chat as well. I basically lost all internet. Lost all internet once. Every time else, chat stayed up, but I couldn't upload. I'm going to check with some other streamers to see if that happened to them too. But other than that, things are going okay. I'm as slow as I usually am. I want to get rid of the console logs that I don't need anymore. Here. We don't need to know handoff complete. Old connection closed. We don't need that. We don't need that or that. We don't need handing off to server. Why do I have that in there? I don't think I need that. Okay, we're gonna say we're removing on log messages. Yeah, I hope it was a one-time thing. It just Twitch was having trouble, or I was, or something in between, I guess. So remove unneeded console log messages. Commit that. All right. I should probably start thinking about a stopping point. Because I'm done with today's plan. I guess I could talk about what I might be doing next time. I put it in my Discord message earlier. This is what I said. I'll just do a screen grab. This is what I said in Discord earlier. May start a new stream helper today if I have time, but It's kind of late for me, so I'm thinking I'm not going to start on it today. Oh, I forgot to say hi to Electric Axle. That's probably what I'm going to do next time. So if you notice, there's like the current task there, and there's the uptime counter there. Also, if people follow or subscribe, there's the overlay. That's done by Stream Elements. These two are being done by OBS locally, and they're kind of low budget. So this is literally a, what do they call it? A text element? Yeah, text GDI plus element, which is tied to the contents of a file. So that I go to a current task and so I'm gonna actually put this in here now, wrapping up the stream. The moment I save that file, well, a few moments after I save that file, OBS picks it up, right? This thing is being done by a program I found called Snaz, and it is just writing to a text file, which is, again, being picked up by OBS there with a text GDI plus thing. Very low budget. I'm thinking about actually making a stream helper, not a stream helper, making a custom stream overlay to handle that as well as all the stream announcements. And then adding some cool stuff like more interactive elements. So I have these new LED strips set up for my lighting, and why not let you guys control them too through something that interacts with the overlay? What tool am I using? Oh, for the timer, it's this thing called Snaz. All it does is just write a string to a file every second. It's very low budget. And then OBS detects the file change and it updates it. So sometimes OBS will skip a second, sometimes not. Hey there, Wmaster. What do I think about Linux Ubuntu? I like Linux Mint, which is based off of Ubuntu, right? It uses some of the same packages. So I'm okay with it. Hello, by the way. I use Linux Mint for building Linux stuff these days, unless it's on my Raspberry Pi where I use Raspbian. But both of them are based off of, both of them and Ubuntu are based off of Debian, right? Maybe not. This is maybe where I get confused. Mint is based off of Ubuntu, but Raspbian is based off of Debian. Yeah. A timer thought that the text was somehow confused since OBS would have direct support. I don't think OBS has direct support for adding a timer. If it does, I don't know where it is. Mint is basically Ubuntu with the package installed by default. Oh, yeah. I like it because I didn't have to mess with it. I just told it to set up, you know, the window manager I liked, and it just works. Yeah, you're okay. So I was right. It's Raspbian is Debian. Oh, Ubuntu is based off of Debian. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. Yeah, there we go. So those are the two I'm familiar with, Wmaster 140. Raspbian and Linux Mint. But I wouldn't say I'm an expert. I'm a typical user of them. All right. Anything else I need to wrap up here? Oh, I needed to test this feature, right, where I have a server go private, and then sleep, and then wake up. Oh, I didn't actually fix that. I should do that. Okay, so one more thing before we wrap up the stream. Fix bug in servers being marked private after waking them up. All right, well, because this is a really fast one. I know exactly where to go. I need to go to the cluster status where we do this bring server online and track that down, where that goes. So that goes here in the cluster middleware, and it's dispatching a configuration change, right? So in addition to that, I think I want that to be caught by the cluster reducer to clear that flag. Yeah, so basically here, case action types dot that. Bring server online, and I'm assuming it's given an ID, yes, okay. And so it's the same thing as telling it to go public. So I'm just going to copy paste. And I think that's all I need to do. You want to become a white hat if possible? Why not? Why wouldn't it be possible? Uh, there is a site I'd recommend that you go to if you want to be a white hat hacker, and that is Port Swagger. Web application security testing, all that stuff. This is a great place to start if you want to become a white hat hacker. They have an online academy. They have tools. They have a bunch of other stuff. You can either try the free or you can pay for it. I guess, yeah. If you want to be a true enterprise level white hat hacker, it's going to cost you money apparently, but the community edition is free. And they have the online academy, which is also, they say, free. And yeah, I watched another streamer use this to learn how to do hacking. So there you go. Oh, right. It's not Port Swagger. It's Port Swigger. Yeah. Randy Savage says, but that can't be possible. It's free like many things on the internet. It only costs you time. And of course, time is free, right? But the free in quotes, yeah. Nothing's free. Yet another alt account. To change the LEDs, create an endpoint which we can interact with. Yes, I will do something like that. What I was planning to do was to make a web app which both normal users and mods and VIPs and all that can interact with, and that will set some basically be a generic data service that that's gated on your Twitch login. So you have to log into it with Twitch, and then it'll basically it'll record that you like Electric Axle, for example, now requests the LEDs to change to red, and then my stream helper will pick that up and say, oh, okay, from the public data service that I have going on Amazon Web Services, it says Electric Axle now wants to make the lights red. And it'll say, well, is Electric Axle a mod or a VIP or has been whitelisted to do it? You know, whatever. If so, it'll send the right request to my LED strips. I've got the LED strip stuff done. That I worked on the other day. So I have a Raspberry Pi called Buddy. And if I send it this local query, it turns the lights on. And if I send it this one, it turns them off. So there's off and there's on. And I can even adjust the color. I can make me look red. Like that. Or maybe green. Right? I look greenish now. Or we can go back to, what was it, 7700? So the idea would be, oh, that's the wrong color. Ew. I forget what the color was. Was it 7777? No, people are telling me I look too purple with that, right? I forget what it was. Whatever, you know, you get the idea. So I just need to connect the dots. I need to have a service you guys can send API requests to or go through the web app. And then I need my stream helper to also be listening to that and then send requests to my buddy.local, which is my Raspberry Pi, which is actually driving the lights. And then and then also, in addition to driving Buddy with the lights, the stream helper will also be updating things in the overlay. So we'll have fun with that. So I might start working on that next time. And this is all, yeah. You should add a challenge to it, maybe gate it behind some vuln software. What's vuln? Like vulnerable? You mean like ask people to hack my server? We could do that. That might be fun. I could hide something in I could hide some vulnerability in the public API, and what it would do is let you set the lights to red, or maybe it would trigger like some kind of strobe effect, and then the bot would say in chat, you know, something like, I don't know, like WMaster140 has hacked the server. We could do that. That might be fun. I have to design that off stream though, obviously, because I can't tell you, because then you would know the secret. I have to design in a vulnerability and that you'd be able to discover. I'll think about that. Your internet's dying? Yeah, I'm ending the stream anyway. In fact, I should have done this before, right? I should have gone to current task and said that I am now back to ramping down the stream, which I won't be able to do because I don't have it in my undo stack. Wrapping up the stream. So anyway, thanks, Electric Axle. Glad To see I've been okay since last time you managed to catch my stream. Oh, cool. Stream is dying on your end too. Oh no. Well, then maybe this is a good time to raid someone then. Before everything completely dies, we'll try to raid someone else maybe who has a better upload than me. How about we do that? Twitch.tv following. Seems fine for you. Well, I'm kind of tired, and this is a good stopping point. I have the server transitioning done. I should test this one last time, right? Private. And then sleep. And then wake. Should go, there we go. And I can make it go private again if I want. Or public. That works. Cool. I can't get my following list right now? It's not working? That's weird. Oh, I had the URL wrong. Okay. Who shall we raid? How about we raid Chris, since we were talking about the overlays just a minute ago? The chat overlay above my head, it's called Stream Parrot. It's written by... Oh, and my bot's down. It's written by CM Griffing. And I'll drop a link to that. He wrote Stream Parrot. Hopefully, I can't even connect to his stream. Okay, Twitch is having issues. Will I be able to raid someone if I can't even switch? It could be me. My upload... Yeah, there's just a huge lag there. I've got a huge lag to Twitch for some reason. Yeah, maybe it's my internet connection. Who knows? But I'm going to raid Chris, and hopefully I can actually catch his stream again. Same with Adam's channel, too. So there's just massive problems with Twitch. Or maybe it's just Southern California. I don't know. I can't even get into Chris's stream again. What am I going to do? Is viewers complaining about the same thing? Let me ask Chris. CM Griffing. Hold on. I'm about to raid you, but my internet is or Twitch is having problems. Have you had any issues with your stream? Please type if you can. I can't even hear you right now. And Jessica can play Adam's stream. Twitch is down. Twitch keeps freezing for you. Okay. Well, bummer. Well, I guess we can try to raid, and then those who actually have connections to Twitch can see Chris. That's going to be the plan. Seems fine for me. And okay, well, okay then. Here goes. We're going to do it. If you're able to, oh, I can't even, the raid command doesn't even work for me. It just said error. And now I hear myself. Oh, that's bad. Mute myself. Okay. Try this again. If Twitch is working for you, then please enjoy Chris's channel. He's the inventor of the Stream Parrot, the chat overlay above my head. He's an awesome web dev, and as long as you can watch Twitch right now, you should have some fun. So I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Hope to see you then. Thanks for being here today, and thank you for all the followers, and thanks for being here and chatting and all that stuff. I will see you later. Bye.